Hello, you. It's me, Guru Larry. Hey everybody. So, Dammer, good to see everybody. I was sat there, okay, as I so often do, and I thought to myself, you know what? These. Also, my mic is not as loud as it could be. There we go. These. Especially, yeah, I figured. Let me just turn that down a little. These like pre-made like outlet like layouts and things you can get on because that's how I do all those is through Streamlabs. I figured since I have the Streamlabs plugin and it's a constant pain in the ass, I might as well try and utilize it every so often. So through Streamlabs you can get these pre-made like layouts and things. I kind of figured like they're a bit kind of impersonal and not very, I've decided, you know what, fuck it. We're going to have, like, actual things that are relevant to me. Like this. And this. I love that meme. Fucking shot in the head. Boom! and this, obviously this. Come on. Come on. How are we not going to have this? But yeah, I figured we'd have... Oh, and this is the no VTuber page. So I kind of need to change this one. This one's unchanged. But this one is the one we use mostly anyway, so... So yeah, I figured it would make more sense. When does the Knights make the winter crossroads? I do not know. And let me tell you something, Stammer. I check every day. I log on every day. And there she is. Fucking Amy Rose in her little car, sitting there greeting me. And every day that it doesn't pop up with Knights now available, I just log out immediately. Poor Amy Rose. I feel so bad for her. It's like I'm showing up, seeing that she's all I've got, and then leaving. I feel so bad for her. Anyway, as a quick aside to what we've been doing on Guild Wars, I will say this. We finished yesterday. I went around after the stream and finished all the little quests that we had. So I just went around and like polished up all the little quests that were left. As you can see, we've also got a new pair of pants and a new set of gloves because I managed to get enough items to make those things. But I couldn't be bothered to get the other pieces of armor. So we've got new pants, new gloves. We've also got the best sword, shield, axe, and hammer that we could possibly easily get. And now we're going. We're on our way, baby. We're on our way to the real game at long last. I wonder if we'll get a PvP fight. I hope so. I'm ready for a PvP fight. We better win this time. I'm just saying, we better fucking win this time. I'm not being ripped off by my garbage team this time. I need a win. I need a PvP win. I'm installing Linux Ubuntu onto my laptop right now, praying it works. What the hell is that? What the hell is Linux Ubuntu? Isn't Ubuntu like what? Oh, no, we didn't get the PvP. Fuck! Fuck! Oh well. Isn't Ubuntu like a instrument? I know what Linux, well I know, I don't know what Linux is, also I've just realized the game is like not centered right. As you can tell, whenever you come into my stream and like everything's a bit skew-if, it's because I've fucked with everything. There we go. That's fine. It's because I've been fucking with everything. It's one of the 2 operating systems that can run my work stuff. Oh. I mean, all I know about Linux is that it's like the operating system for smart people. That's all I know it for, is it's like the operating system for, like, people cleverer than me. Either for people cleverer than me, or for people more hipster than me. Those are the 2 options when it comes to Linux. I will say, as much as I hate Windows. I am glad that like most stuff works with it. I'm glad it's not like Linux where I have to like know stuff. I'm glad I can just be like, da, me use Windows, da. Come on, lads. We gotta fucking kick the char out of here. Also, why is it so quiet? Is it just me, or is Guild Wars just really quiet as a game? This is the kernel for the whole bunch of open source operating systems? Huh. All I know about Linux is the one guy in the Control-Alt-Delete comic uses it. That's all I know. Ah, simpler times. Fuck you. But good news. My sink is completely fixed. So hopefully it won't flood again. That was a panic yesterday. I ended the stream somewhat abruptly because I could just hear Benson going fucking mental. And I had no idea why. Usually it's because like someone's at the house. And or like near the front door or whatever. And I went through and just... I had a bunch of water in the sink already because I was going to do dishes. And yeah, my entire sink had like exploded. It was like, water is everywhere. And Benson hates water. He hates it. So I can understand why it was making him go mental. Giving that dog a bath is a fucking ordeal. Try my laptop's barely works anyway. If it works well enough, it may use it at some point. So first, it's no more difficult to install than Windows. Well, I've heard that like Linux and things have gotten a lot more user-friendly and things, and I'm just too... I don't really have that big an issue with Windows. I know everyone's like, oh, Windows is like fucking stupid and blah blah. I've never had that big of a problem with Windows. Never. Alright, some stuff that it does can be a bit annoying. Like the occasional like update at a really inopportune time. That sucks, you know, I get it. I'm getting clobbered here. Or am I even? We've seen all this. We've seen all this. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Here we are. We're back where our ranger was. We finally made it. Look at Ascalon, look. Wrecked. They got fucking wrecked, boys. That's where the lake was, look, and now it's all dried up. I really like the fact that they took the basically the map, the pre-searing map, and then just obliterated it, and that's where you end up. Because you can draw a lot of comparisons between what you did in the pre and what you end up doing in the post, and there's also like a bunch of NPCs and stuff who like change allegiances and things. It's interesting. I don't think I know of any MMOs that kind of did that same thing. I know WoW did a lot of like Cataclysm apparently like ruined a lot of the game. But I didn't play WoW. Give me my storage. Oh wow, I have some stuff in storage? This must be from like the first ever like character I made on this account. We'll take it. 13 candy cane shards, baby. That's kind of worthless, but I'll take them anyway. Do I have any money? Do I have anything else? I don't. That's it. The remnants of a forgotten character. Alright, you. We're gonna sell this crap. What can I get if I salvage these candy canes? Glittering dust. Does not seem worth. If I can get 10, I can sell it. How much is a stack of glittering dust worth? 230. Okay, that worked out. That was a net gain for us. Now, I have been playing Final Fantasy on the side. I'm only interested in playing Final Fantasy again when I hit 50, so that then we can just go straight into the skeleton fight. I don't want to have another stream where I just sit there killing shit in Run 4. Figleaf has quite literally bullied me. Figleaf has bullied the shit out of me. Alright, we can actually buy some armor. I didn't think we were going to be able to. We can actually buy some armor. We've got some iron ingots. What weapons can we buy? Nothing. Okay. Right, if we've got 587 gold. Right? We want to buy a helmet. The reason you want to always buy a helmet out of anything else is because helmets come with a stat boost. So you see this helmet has tactics, axe mastery, hammer mastery, swordsmanship, strength, tactics. The helmets always come with a stat boost, so you always buy a helmet if you can buy nothing else. Unfortunately, the cool helmet comes with tactics, which is kind of useless to me. So I guess we'll go with... Can I buy this helmet? Has this guy got any helmets? Yeah, his armor's worthless though. His armor's less good. This guy's got the real deal. Alright, fine. We'll buy the Gladiator Helm of Strength. Massive. That's a huge buff. How much is a stack of iron ingots, do we think? If it's not too much, we might actually be able to get a full set of armor. Come on, baby. Not too much. 180. We can do it. We can actually do it. Oh, what is this saying? It's the first real different looking OS I've used since like Windows Vista. Windows Vista. Our school, when I was a kid, our school upgraded to Windows Vista, and I shit you not, our IT teacher spent like 3 lessons trying desperately to like tell us that Windows Vista was great. Like 3 whole lessons trying to point out why Windows Vista was great. Because obviously they had specifically like requested it or something, and they were trying to like validate it. Right, we'll buy this. Buy this. Buy this. Ah, shit. Alright, we can't quite afford the leggings. We need 4 iron ingots. But look how sick we look. Excuse me? I'm not kidding you. The character models in Guild Wars for a 2005 game look fucking awesome. I know they've been polished up a bit, but even so, for a 2005 game, that armor set looks cool as shit. Look how cool that looks. Oh, we can scrap this because we can't actually sell it. Let's try and sell our rune. That's worthless. Damn, I like shoulder pads. I love the shoulder pads. If we could get the helmet to go with it, I'd look so cool. Unfortunately, the helmet is kind of garbage. I know we can maybe go to a different outpost at some point and they'll have another helmet. But we need to save up iron ingots. So what we're going to do... Oh, I've got 10 wood planks. Let's sell those. They might be worth something. Wood planks are worth 240. Holy shit. Alright, alright, alright. So we can buy 10 iron ingots. I was really worried when we were coming out of if we hadn't gone around and done all the quests in pre-searing, we wouldn't have been able to buy all this stuff. So it was really good that I did that at the end of the last stream. We can buy the pants. Damn! Look how fucking cool we look. We look cool as shit, dude. I want the helmet. I want the helmet because... But it's got tactics on it, which is such a meaningless... We'll buy the helmet for now. Fuck it. Buy the helmet for now. I don't give a damn. I want to look cool. Alright, maybe I don't look that cool. I thought it looked cooler than that. Oh no. Fuck it, I don't care. I look like a savage. I look like a savage. Now. These are worthless. A gladiator helm. How does that look? Oh god. Do you like my skull cap? It's because the hair is gone. If the hair stayed, I'd look fucking awesome. Screw it though. I'll take the 1 point in tactics. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It's post-searing. Easy mode. We can store these again. Now let's see what skills we can actually buy. I don't know if we can actually buy any skills, because we haven't unlocked any skills, but we'll see. Let's see what the skill trader has. I remember all these people. I remember where I am. Good old post-searing. Sir Bertrand. Yeah, he doesn't have... Oh, he's got power attack. Okay, that... Power attack's very tempting. He's got power attack. He's got... Feral lunge. Tricky. I want power attack. I want power attack. Power attack's going to be kind of shitty without warrior's endurance, but we'll come back for it. We'll come back for power attack. We don't need it that badly. Reason number 28 why I hate Windows 11 is taking me all day at work just to rename a few items. I will say, with Windows, I've never had that much of a problem, but it is one of those things where, like, there are some things in Windows that I feel like should not be as arduous as they are. Like, when did it become a thing that every time I wanted to do anything, I have to run things in administrative, like administrator mode? Why isn't there just a button you can tick that just says, I am the administrator, everything I do should be run in administrator mode? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You can rely on me, dude. I don't remember if there's any quests lying around. I think there are. What's this guy got? Simon the Scribe, baby. What do you need, Simon? You know what? We're going to do all the quests. Fuck it. I'm in an adventurous mood. I'm in no rush. I could just steamroll through the storyline, but I wanted to have the new player experience, and the new player experience is doing these quests, because you need to do them to unlock things and get money. If we don't do quests, we're not going to get very much money. We're going to reach the end of the game and have, like, nothing. It just kind of sucks that Windows kind of has a monopoly. Like, I like Linux doing well after a bit of competition. I mean, yeah, I mean, there are people who swear by Mac OS too. I don't know why, because when I was in college or university, we used Mac computers, and let me tell you, that fucking sucked royal ass. I hated that. Mac OS is fucking unusable, in my opinion. It's bizarre. What a horrible operating system. Hey, Darkthrone! Mom, one of my kids at some point was just clicking shit on my computer so they could play Minecraft. So I managed to upgrade my... That sucks, dude. That sucks. I ain't being funny or anything, but, I don't need a warrior. I am a warrior. I ain't being funny or anything, but, Windows 10 was fine. There was nothing wrong with Windows 10. Windows 11 is just a piece of shit by comparison. I had no problems like running my old games, doing the things I wanted to do on Windows 10. Windows 10, in my eyes, was like perfect. I had no problems whatsoever with Windows 10. And then Windows 11, and fuck me. As soon as I upgraded, everything sucked. I couldn't run fucking King's Quest anymore. I couldn't run a bunch of shit anymore. Oh, we can get power attack for free. This is why you do quests. Rather than spend your money on skills, you can unlock skills for free. This is how you get your skills, boys. I do wish you could track more than one at a time. That would make things a lot easier. I'm doing all the quests. I'll do all of them. So, quick recap of the story. That's Ascalon in Pre-Searing, the beautiful little village or city we belong to. Got destroyed when the Char broke down the wall. The Char found a way to destroy the wall, and they broke it all down and killed everyone. 2 years have passed. This guy, Ambassador Zane, is from the nearby kingdom of Kryta, and he is offering us refuge. He is offering some of our people refuge. That's a quick recap of the story. Don't ever say macOS. macOS is bad. It's fucking... Right, let's see what quests are nearby. That's in Regent Valley. That's nearby. That's in Regent Valley. That's in Ascalon. That's in Old Ascalon. Okay. Let's do Raston's Ritual. I do wonder if they'll release Windows 12 in just a few years because Microsoft is just bleeding customers with 11. 11 is just... It's the fact that with 11, out of nowhere, just a bunch of my programs no longer work, you know? Like, it took me so long to get King's Quest 8 to work. And then I had to, like, delete it and then redo everything and add, like, 3 more third-party programs just to get it to work with Windows 11. Windows 11, I don't know. I don't know why it exists, frankly. Windows 10 was totally fine. 15 years of professional IT shit, the amount of time I'd spend figuring out how to make shit work on Apple computers, explain people could run specific services that only work for Windows was insane. Yeah. But that's the thing, a lot of people especially like boomers and stuff, get duped into buying a Mac, you know, a Mac computer with Mac OS and everything, and don't realize that they can't use it for half the shit they want to use it for. Because it's not like immediately apparent to the uninitiated, you know. Windows 11 could uninstall. Depending on who you ask, Stammer, that might be Windows 11 like trying to do you a favor. Windows 11's like, Final Fantasy 11, get this shit out of here. Kill him. Kill him dead. So as you can see, now that we're out of pre, we can have these henchman heroes with us. I really like the henchman heroes, but when we do missions, we will attempt to get people to play with us. But for just doing like quests, we'll just bring henchmen for that. But when we do the actual missions, we'll try and bring people. Just because it'll be funnier. We gotta pick up all the money though. All money required. We're poor. We're destitute. Right, he's up here. Said reinstall the whole bloody thing and play it for a day, but it turns out to be gone again. And that happens at work right now too, so we just can't locate files. That sucks. Is Windows 11 that bad? I thought it was just me. I thought it was just me being like, oh, none of my programs work anymore. Is it like known for being bad? I hate that these guys have lightning reflexes. Yes, it is. Wow. I didn't know that. I thought it was just me. Oh, this Warhammer's better than our current Warhammer. I think. Barely. Degroans! My man, this wasn't for stealing your data. It screenshots what we're doing. That's shitty as fuck. I might just downgrade back to fucking Windows 10. I might do that. Degroans, so we showed our son Jingle All the Way and you were correct. It was definitely in the movie. Put the cookie down! Put it down now! That's all I remember of that movie, dude. That's all I remember. Put the cookie down! Microsoft release cycle, they have to release a great OS followed by a really shit one. They really do, don't they? It's like, well, I think 95 and 98, back to back, they were good. 95 was good, 98 was good, right? Then they did like ME and 2000. So they had 2 good ones followed by 2 shit ones. Then they did XP, and everyone loved XP because XP is great. Well, this guy can make rare materials. Rastin's ritual. Describe the scribes to witness the rest in Old Ascalon. Okay. Back to him. I know there was another one. Ah, this one. Here we go. XP was good. Vista was okay. 7 was good. 8 was awful. 10 was good. 11 is dog shit. I think... I didn't know people hated 11 that much. I mean, it's bad, but I didn't know it was, like, universally hated. 10 was fine. I had no issues at all with 10. In my entire time with 10, I had 0 Windows issues whatsoever. 0. And Windows obviously... Microsoft obviously said, well, we can't have that. We can't have people liking our products. Ow. Dick. I think we have to just get this chest. Right. Here's an interesting thing. An interesting sort of like side. These guys with auras are heroes. So enemies with auras, mono ook ook, are heroes. And they're the people that you can capture elite skills from. And or like rare weapons and things. Get him, Benson. Eat his face off. Do you want to know why, Stammer? Do you want to know why I hate trusts as much as I do? I'll show you. I'll show you why I hate trusts as much as I do. Get back here, you fuck. Who's in the back there getting pummeled? I'm such a good tank. Which hero is at the back here getting fucking annihilated? Oh, my archer. Okay. Watch this. This is why I hate trusts, okay? Big scuffle. I click on this guy. Control space. I'm attacking Grawl Udlight. Now, all of my heroes will come and fight this guy. They all immediately shift target. As soon as you do that, they all shift target to whatever you're attacking. All you gotta do is press control and space. And they will immediately turn on whatever you're fighting. Not only that, using this icon up here, all my heroes are here, right? I can tell them to go over there. And they just go over there. I can tell them using the mini-map to go there, and they'll go there. Or they'll pathfind, but they'll go there. That's why I hate trusts. Because the level of control you're afforded in Guild Wars for your heroes is so huge. And then, like, trusts are just like, da, da, We hit the big numbers. You know? I think it's all the metadata and meta shit that 11 logs. Yeah. I didn't know it did that. Blade of the Conqueror. I'll show, actually, once we finish these quests, I'll log on to my main, because I want to show one other thing that I think is insanely cool about this game regarding trusts and the shittiness thereof. I can't do it on this account because I don't have them unlocked yet. Windows 11 has a lot of concerns of data privacy. They are forcing you to the cloud with the MS account. The AI and the OS is taking screenshots of the screen to better serve you. Well, I hope whichever Microsoft person really, really enjoys, like, furry porn, because... I hope they enjoy a good visit to Rule... I'm stuck! Okay, sometimes this happens. There we go. Bit of a lag spike there. No, I got stuck on a piece of wood. Alright. Sometimes in Guild Wars, because of the debris, you can just, like, get stuck. I remember one of the old problems used to be rubber banding, where you'd get stuck on a group of mobs and not even realize it. And then 3 seconds later, you'll snap back into place and you'll be surrounded by guys. Right, that's done. That's done. That's Ascalon. These ones are Ritual Valley. Or Regent Valley. So we can go back to Ascalon to cash these in. I'm installing Linux computer right now as we speak. That's how we got on this topic. Yeah. Stammer's installing Linux right now. I'm too stupid for something like Linux. Like, as much as I hate Windows, I'm too dumb to be like coding and shit. Me play video game. That's all I need. They can send me to the gulag for looking at weird shit. F. Press F to pay respects for me and my brain, my dying grey matter. How much money do we actually... bunch of stuff. Let's see if we can get some materials. Because the way you make money, at least early on, is by salvaging everything. That way you can get a bunch of materials to sell. Materials are always worth more, for the most part. Unfortunately, salvage kit is worn out already. We did it, Witness Rastin. Are you proud of me now? I haven't done the quests in this game in so long. It's kind of enjoyable. I always just steamroll through the like missions. Okay, we unlocked some skills. This is why you do this. This is why you do the mission or the quests as a new player. You unlock skills for free. So rather than pay for the skills, you get them for free by doing quests. So we got Wild Blow, always critical hit, removes a stance, unblockable. Like legitimately, that's actually useful for us in this area. So we're going to replace Hammer Bash. And I think he gave me Power Attack. No, Power Attack's for his other quest, I think. Kind of selling me on Guild Wars a bit. Guild Wars is amazing. Like, there is no game that I've spent more time in other than Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI and this, and maybe RuneScape. Final Fantasy XI, this, and RuneScape are the games that I've spent the most time in my life. Maybe a bit of League of Legends thrown in there, unfortunately. The thing is, I don't do the whole thing with laptop anyway. As long as I can still log in and work with Blender, both of which use a button as best you can, I'll be happy. Well, there you go. I mean, it's a fun experiment too. I mean, you never... Things never improve unless you try new things. So, give it a go. See what happens. This we can sell. These we can sell. And this is... that. Okay. Right, while I'm in town... These are the supplies for the orphans. What if I trash this? What if I supplies for the orphans into the bin? Fuck them. Ica was great. I'd be all upons, but I don't want to commit to a live service right now. That's fine. It is one of the cool things about it is once you've bought it, you've got it. There is no subscription, which I've always thought was amazing. That was their whole thing. On release, Guild Wars' whole thing was like there's World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy and like RuneScape and stuff, and you have to pay a subscription to play those games. Guild Wars, totally free, baby. Totally fucking free. You just pay the 20 bucks, job's a good one. It does have microtransactions, but as you've seen, you don't need them. The microtransactions are for things like you can pay money to unlock all the skills, but you still have to acquire the skills for your characters. So by having them unlocked, if you go to the skill vendor, you can buy them. So you still have to pay money and or pay gold to get the skills, or you can just do quests like me and get the skills for free. And they're unlocked permanently. So Wild Blow that we just unlocked, if we go and make another warrior, Wild Blow will already be unlocked for them. So I've unlocked this for the whole account, not just for this character. That's why it's always good to have one character that does quests, like does all the quests, so they can unlock all the stuff for the rest of your account. Right, that's done. Those are Regent Valley. And that is, I believe, the first mission. So, what we're going to do is I'm very quickly going to log out. Actually, first, let me do this. Let me do something I've been wanting to do for fucking ages. Where's bring up menu? The menu key is F12, which means on Steam, every time I try and open the main menu, I take a screenshot. Which is really, really annoying. I don't know how to, I don't think I can change that. Fuck. I guess I just take a screenshot every time I want to fucking see. Right. Just gonna hide it real quick. While I log out and go onto my main. Guild Wars was unable to complete the operation. Please try again in a few minutes. What? Is it broken? No! Okay, so I can't log back in. Is the server down? I logged out and now I can't log back in to either account. No! Did they make... I bet they made it so that there's like a cooldown or something before you can log back in or something. I knew the poor rusty ArenaNet servers just could not handle it. Okay, I'm in. It's like a little cooldown, I guess. Right. This is my main account, and we were talking about it yesterday, right? This is where I've got all my like oldest characters and like my strongest characters and my best guys and what have you. Right? Here's the thing. For instance, right? Got her. Remember these faces. We've got her. We've got this guy. We've got this guy. Got her. You know, all these people, right? What you can do is you can make it right. I've got to remember now. I've got to remember how I do this. There is a way to do this, and I can't remember what it is. Mercenary Registrar, that's it. So you can make it so that your other characters can be heroes for your current character that you're playing on. So if you've got 8 characters, you can have a whole party full of your guys. These are all my old characters that I guess I've deleted since now, that I made for this. So these guys have all been deleted. And they're all named after, like, fucking... There's Shantoto! I made Shantoto, look! There she is, that's the best I could do. Back in the day, look! I made a Shantoto! So those are all characters, old characters that I had, right? I guess it hasn't been updated since then. So I can remove, say, Yellowfinger Heisel. I can remove her. Right? And then I can make this character into a hero. So she, give her a personality type, fucking humorous, whatever. Register. Now Manny and Mildred, this character is a hero, right? So then, if I go to, say, this character, add a hero, Manny and Mildred. There she is. Come on, load up. There she is. If I go out into the real world... God, I hate this map. If I go out into the real world... There she is! And she's completely customizable. So, I've got her as a ranger now. I can go into town. And I can completely change her entire build to any skills that I have unlocked. So I can make her any combination that I have unlocked with any skills that I have unlocked. I can make her a ranger warrior. We can give her a bunch of fucking marksmanship. Bunch of expertise. Bunch of peace mastery, whatever. Give her like, I don't know, Melandru shot. Give her, make her any build you want. And she'll and that's, to me, that's why I hate trusts. Because I've seen what Guild Wars did. Yeah, and I get it. I get they're very different games, and I get that they're very, differently coded, and it would all be a different. There would be a but the fact that this exists, and then you try and get me excited about trusts, it's just not happening. It's just not fucking happening. Okay. Adventuring Fellows, I think, are closer to this, and that's why I like Adventuring Fellows. Whereas Trusts, just absolutely not. Absolutely not. But the fact that you can have your own guys, to me, is insane. You can have an entire party full of your own guys, or the story characters that you unlock as you play. And the story characters that you unlock as you play, like Talcora, you can customize their bars too. Every hero... you can completely customize. Which I think is just fucking... that's the reason Guild Wars is so good. You can have an entire party of 8 characters, all of whom you have customized to play however you want. So, forget the fact that your character is completely customizable. You can have 8 completely customizable characters. If you want. You know? And to me, that's just absurd. To me, that's like the main reason why this game is just fucking redonkulous. Anyway, let's go back to World Warrior. That's why I hate trusts, because I've just seen... I've like seen the light. I've like seen the better option, you know? The Char will pay for their crimes. Hell yeah, brother. We can turn this around. I like the roleplay. I appreciate the roleplay. Sell that. Sell that. What we really need to do now is save up for bags. Bags are only 100. We can get 2 bags. And that gives us a little bit more inventory space. We move all of our crafting materials into the back. And then we just keep salvaging things. There we go. Beautiful. We're well equipped. We're well equipped for the journey ahead. That's why Guild Wars is great. Look at this fucking dude. It's the king. Just strutting around. Stand aside, Rurik. Before you do this, father, think about your motives. That Crichton is a cancer on the underbelly of Ascalon. Ambassador Zane is here to offer us aid. He extends his hand in friendship. No Crichton will ever be a friend of Ascalon. Do not be foolish, old man. If you had not noticed, Ascalon is in no position to turn away help. I grow tired of this, Rurik. Step aside this instant. We are here to arrest Ambassador Zane and try him as a traitor of this nation. I will not allow you to jeopardize the fate of Ascalon because of your petty jealousy. If you intend to arrest the ambassador, then you will first have to go through me. You fucking tell him, you fucking tell him, Rurik. Look at this Giga Chad. Look at this absolute fucking Chad. You old boomer. Get out of here, Unk. You don't know shit. You washed Unk. Get out of here. Ah, I love this game. I love this world. That's why I was disappointed in Guild Wars 2. I loved Guild Wars 2, like the fact that they actually tried really hard with the lore and everything. They kept it pretty... Ooh. Gimme. Full Great Justice is an amazing move. We will take that for sure. We'll replace... Let's replace Cyclone Axe. There we go. I forgot to get heroes. Oops. That's the thing about Guild Wars 2. I love the fact they really tried to do the lore justice. And they want to buy E-Girlfriend. Should we try? Let's try. Hey, stud. I need to... Let me hide this real quick so you can see what I'm saying. We're gonna try. He wants to buy an E-Girlfriend. Let's get our 50 plat. Come on, boys. Oh, I didn't say anything. Damn. Damn! I'm desperate for plats. Wait, hang on. Oh, defend the walls that way. Okay. Everything else we have to do is in Regent Valley. I think one thing I would personally change about Guild Wars is I think I would make the particle effects, or at least some of the skills and abilities, more obvious. Because one of the things about Warrior is you can spam your entire bar, and it's not immediately apparent what moves you're using. You know what I mean? Shouts are great, because shouts literally say above your head what you're using. Your character literally shouts what you're doing. They're great. See, now this is why we took... I'll explain in a moment. We unlocked Wild Blow, which removes a stance, which is going to be super useful. Stances are some of the most powerful moves in the game, and they're super fucking annoying. And the little scorpions have a stance called Lightning Reflexes, which means they start to block like 75% of attacks, so we can't fucking hit them. And we're just going to remove it every time they do it. Like this guy, watch. Watch him say Lightning Reflexes. There it is. Removed it. The only way you really know what people are doing is if you watch their bars. And that's what I mean. I would change some of the particle effects to be maybe a little bit more obvious. You're fucked. Lightning Reflexes. Remove it. And he's dead. Unfortunately, it's on cooldown. So you see how he's blocking a lot now? That's because he managed to get his Lightning Reflexes off. See? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing with Guild Wars. Now, I know after last stream we discovered that we can use a controller. I kind of didn't like it. I liked it for a bit, and then when the stream was over, I went to finish off those quests, and I kind of just realized that because I've played this game for so many years or whatever, and I've played it one particular way, there's no way at this point I'm starting to use controller for it, you know? There's no way I'm learning an entirely different control scheme. In fact, Guild Wars is guilty of like Homestar runnering my brain when it comes to control schemes. Because in Final Fantasy XIV, when I played that, I deliberately made all of my hotkeys the same as they were in Guild Wars. I made everything the same as it is in Guild Wars, because it's just how I remember playing these PC games. Leave me alone. Alright, fuck this guy. Right, this healer needs to fucking die. You're bothering me, son! There we go. Where are you without your healers, little man? People swear by the controller in FF11. I can't imagine how much more difficult it would be. I will say, for FF11, controller's actually really good. Controller's actually really good for FF11, purely for the targeting. The targeting on mouse and keyboard is so unbelievably shit. Yeah, I mean, like in a pinch when you have to tab target and cycle through on keyboard and mouse, it's fucking close to undoable. But on controller, it's way easier because you can go left and right on controller. Most on PS2, so they have mouse and keyboard as an option. I had mouse and keyboard as an option initially, and that's why I still use mouse and keyboard for Final Fantasy. But yeah, the controller is one of those things with Final Fantasy. Every so often I do it when I feel a bit lazier. But it's you know, it's personal preference, I think. I do think targeting is like 3,000 times easier on controller. How do you do 20 different gear swap macros? Yeah. How do I make the game play itself? Final Fantasy 11, play yourself, bitch. Everyone spoiled me. We can do 14 because 14 using controller feels like shit. I would say 14 on controller feels fine. If you're doing the PlayStation controller. The PS... Is it 4? The PS4 controller is like one of my favorite controllers of all time. That controller is great. How the fuck do I get over there, by the way? That controller is great. Feels good. I love the PS4 controller. PS4 controller and GameCube controller are probably my two favorite controllers. Close enough that makes me notice how different they are. Well, the thing about 14 is that it's, you know, a hotbar game. And they did that whole cross hotbar thing. I wasn't a... The hot crossbar thing, like, I get it. But I'm just bad at it, you know? I can't... In my brain, I cannot assign moves to a controller very easily. A keyboard, easy. A controller, not so much. Gamepad feels weirdly good. Yeah, GameCube's fucking awesome. GameCube fucking slaps. Still saying the crossbar is a good idea, but I can't remember it. Yeah, it's too confusing for me. Also, we got a silver die back there. I think that's actually worth something. That might be worth a pretty penny. Alright, we've made it. Ooh, it's Sergeant Clark. Remember this guy? No? Me either. Almost grasped Augustus report to him. Lead the way. I know better than disappoint the War Master again. Alright, we got these guys coming with us. What are we doing with them? Escort Sergeant Clark back to War Master Grast. Ugh. 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 Please don't die, dude. I have this really awful feeling this guy's gonna go out of his way to fucking die. But I've been enjoying FF11 again on retail. We're doing the Bunzi character, which is a no trusts. He hasn't unlocked any trusts at all. No trusts, and we're going to do content. We're going to try and do missions at level caps and see how far we can get. I was going to do Dark Knight, but then I realized Rune Fencer can use great axes. And I thought, at least until Sickle Slash, that might be a better option. I might prefer that. Because until Sickle Slash, I think Greatsword skills are just fucking terabad. Fuck your lightning reflexes. That's the thing that's so cool about Guild Wars as well, is that if you unlock a bunch of skills and things, eventually you come across a boss or something that has like an absurd move or some kind of bullshit strategy that's really tough to deal with. You have options to like change your builds at any point, figure out ways to overcome challenges. It's kind of strategic in a lot of ways. If you don't look stuff up, there's strategies and things that you can come up with that are so cool. Give me this treasure. We're gonna do this Ubuntu thing kicks ass. Why does it kick ass? What's good about it? Sell it to me. Sell me this pencil. Even before I start hating it for some reason. What we really need is Renewing Smash. Once we get Renewing Smash, we're golden. That's like Renewing Smash is my favorite move in the entire game. I have built builds around Renewing Smash that you couldn't dream of. I love Renewing Smash. I hope it's a Prophecy skill. I'm not sure if it is. Pick up all that treasure. Another thing that's not explained in this game that's worth knowing if you do play it is loot is divided among players and also heroes. So if I come out here on my own and kill stuff, I get all the loot. Like every monster drops loot for me. If you have a party of heroes, sometimes monsters won't drop anything. It's not them not dropping anything for you, it's that the hero is like taking up that loot. So it's kind of like if you want to farm items, you have to come out on your own, really. However, if you come out here with other players, you can see what drops they get. And so if a friend gets a drop that you need, you can say, hey, can I have that? And they can give it to you. But if you've got heroes, just sometimes monsters won't drop anything. Also, gold is shared. So the part, it says here, your party shares 5 gold. So if I came out here on my own, I would get all of it. Another thing that's extremely cool is you can obviously have your party of 8 heroes, and you can set up their skill bars however you want. You can have a party of 8 heroes, all with pets. So you can have 8 heroes and also 8 wolves. And the even cooler thing is, one of my favorite parties I did back in the day was I had like 3 necromancers, 3 ritualists, and like a monk or something, and then me, all with pet wolves. And then the ritualists would all summon ghosts, and then the necromancers would all summon minions. So it was just this army, just an absolute fucking army of guys. So fun. Oh, power attack and sprint, baby! Get those on my bar right fucking now. Those are 2 of the most important skills for us. We're going to replace... I don't want to replace all my... But Severatory and Gash are kind of useless, honestly. They're not useless, but it's like 2 skills to achieve 1 thing. We will get rid of... Fuck it. Let's get rid of... Decisions. Fuck Wild Blow. Sprint. Let's get rid of it. You know what? I've got faith in my healers. This is the worst idea ever. I'm going to remove my healing skill. I've got complete faith in my healer. I shouldn't, because it's fucking level 3 Elysia, but she won't improve if I don't have faith in her. Now we've got sprint. Sprint and power attack, so we go... Not bad. Not bad at all. What did he want? Head to the breach and repel char attacks. Let's do it, baby. It was as easy as Windows to install, and once you get into it, the whole setup just feels much more intuitive. Really? I'd always, like, worried that things like... things like, Linux would be just obnoxiously difficult to do. Give me that granite slab. So now that we've got sprint, vroom. Sprint is like objectively not a great move, but moving faster is too big for me. It's too big for me. Also, there's treasure chests in this game. You can unlock them with keys that you can buy, or you can buy lockpicks that come with a chance of breaking. But as the more that you do it, the better you get at lockpicking and the easier it becomes. So a good investment, at least later on when you can afford lockpicks because they're very expensive, is to start lockpicking every chest you see. Just so that you can lockpick chests a lot easier on other characters. Because again, all like title track stuff, like Tyrion Exploration, Survival title, lockpicking title, all of the things that improve things across the board are for every character. So if you lockpick a bunch of stuff on one character, when you make another character, you can lockpick at the same level of skill. My laptop was a lot faster when the operating system isn't compiling and sending all of my data every second. Well, I'm too dumb. But I have been considering doing a reformat and going back to Windows 10. So I might do that. I might do that. Download and install Blender in like 3 seconds. Whew. Well, then again, with me, it's different. I can't install things that quickly because my internet sucks. Get off of her, you piece of shit. You know what? With our current skill setup, I think, unfortunately, we might abandon the 3-weapon thing, at least for now, until we unlock more skills. And right now, we might just use the axe, honestly. The axe is kind of perfect for what we need. We just spam power attacks and spam execution strike. That was a good example of a way that you can... I know I didn't really explain it, but there's a good example of a way you can exploit the AI. So what happened there was that guy used ward against melee, which was a circle on the ground that meant everything inside like couldn't hit with melee, so I couldn't hit him. Orion hit him with a firestorm. Now the AI in this game is trained to, if it's being hit by an AoE ability, to move out of it. So the fact that he got hit by firestorm meant that he moved out of his ward of melee, and I could hit him again. I don't think Orion planned to do that, but that's something that you... That's one example of a way that you can exploit the AI. The AI in this game is really good, and it's about fucking it over as best you can, you know? Hey, big door. I don't understand when I have these issues with 11. My PC is hella fast. Never had a single issue. I think maybe y'all got some other didn't install, but where they got with Windows 11? Possibly. I've not had that big of an issue with, like I said earlier, the only issue I've had with 11 is the fact that I can't play King's Quest 8 very easily on it, because I could on 10. It was fine on 10, and I moved over to 11, and then out of nowhere I just couldn't get it to work. But eventually I managed to get it to work. This guy's on a fucking tear. What are you doing? Hunt down and destroy the Char Patrol. Let's do it, boy. Follow me. How you doing, big door? We are tearing through post-searing. I'm gonna obliterate these guys. Oh. Don't know what happened to my sound there. There have been sound bugs in the game. So I would say if there's any kind of bugs that have been experienced so far, they're mostly sound bugs. I haven't experienced anything else. Some people were complaining about like rubber banding, but that's just Guild Wars. Rubber banding is part of Guild Wars. Have a DOS emulator specifically from really old games, including stuff in the early 90s. Well, King's Quest 8 is the game that we try and play on stream every so often. And that's an old DOS game. But, getting a DOS emulator to work with King's Quest 8, I have it on GOG, and it's just... It uses DOSBox, I think. But for some reason, Windows 11 just does not agree with it. I have managed to get it to work. It just took a lot of effort. It took a lot of effort. A lot more than 10. 10 was a lot more sort of plug and play, you know? Fuck you. That's it. Chop them down. Yeah. Too easy, bro. DOSBox is the biggest one, so likely. Yeah, I think it uses DOSBox, and it's just... For some reason, that particular game is like jank to high heaven. But, one evening, when we get the whole squad back together, I shall have to try again to get that game to work. I've got to beat that game. It's the first game I've ever streamed. It has to be beaten. I'm sick of it lording itself over me. Look at this. A scorpion boss. Fuck you, Rot Chowchu. Die. Get 'em, boys. Why can't I use Frenzy? There we go. I really wish companies would design stuff with backwards memory in mind. Well, that's the reason. Well, Windows don't do it because they don't want you to still be on Windows 7, you know? Well, that doesn't make sense. Surely if they... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they don't. To just annoy people? I don't know why they don't. I guess it's effort. Frankly, though, I don't know why they released Windows 11. Windows 10 seemed fine. I think they just do it for money. Windows 11 seems like... Why, you know? Ow. Fucking putrid explosion. Did we lose our NPC? I think we did. I guarantee we can't finish this quest without him as well. This could be one of those ones. Let's go find him. It's money, it's always money. Yeah, everything's always fucking money. The sad state of affairs. It's a sad, sad state of affairs. But hey, that's the world we live in. And I can never rag on, like... I can't rag on companies for doing things when people have a choice, right? So, like, we were talking earlier today in the Discord about Skyrim being redone again. They're doing Skyrim again. And it's like, yeah, but people keep fucking buying it, you know? If people keep fucking buying it, what do you expect? You know? If they have a choice, however, it's fine for companies to keep doing it. Because if people keep buying it, it's their own fucking fault. It's when people don't have a choice, like with Windows, where it's like, well, we're gonna just make you get the next one now. I don't know. I'll never complain too much about Windows because my whole philosophy on Windows is at least it's not Mac OS. Wow. Cha! Oh, Benson, level 7. What a big boy. Capitalism and what the same way cancer does. Capitalism requires constant growth in order to function. Population only grows so much before you kill the host country. Yeah. But you know. All I can say is the thing about capitalism is like I get it. There aren't that many like alternatives that really work. It kind of factors into human greed, you know. Because humans ultimately are greedy, you know. We do strive to have nice things, and the only way to have nice things is blah, blah, blah. But I have to believe that somewhere along the line, there was a better option. And we were just like, nah, fuck it. Oh, these guys are spamming heals. Get him. Chop him up. I can't kill it. I can't fucking kill it. There we go. Regulating. Well, that's the thing. In America, it's the fact that there's monopolies, which are supposed to be illegal, but just aren't. Like they're supposed to not be, but they just are now. It's like, okay, we've given up trying to regulate monopolies. Now everything's a fucking monopoly. You know. I will say, a good example of why coming to America was such a massive adjustment. In the UK, small country, okay, small country, lots of internet providers. Lots of internet and phone providers, all trying to, like, vie for your service. Because it's a small country and so many providers, no one had a sort of monopoly the way that AT&T does over me right now, right? AT&T right now is the only internet option I have, the only one. There are no other ones, unless I want to downgrade, right? And we all know how shit my internet is. Whereas in the UK, I had phenomenal internet, and when I tried to leave or change my internet connect, they literally gave me a $100 like coupon to a grocery store. They gave me like 2 months free because they wanted to retain my service because they know that they aren't the only fucking horse in town. You know? That's how it should be. That's how it should be. No one man should have all that power. No one company should have all that power. But unfortunately, we're getting to that point now where, like, it is kind of just one big company is going to rule everything eventually. Or, like, it's going to be like 4 or 5 big companies that just own everything. Yeah? And you can't do fucking anything anymore. Monopolies used to be illegal until Reagan. Well, every time anyone says Reagan, all I can think of is Homestar Runner's Reagan impression. Well, Oliver Cromwell. All the telecommunications. Oh shit! This thing. All telecommunications companies work together as cartel control prices keep them high. Yeah. I know. I know they're all as bad as each other. I would really just like fiber to come to my area, but apparently they're doing everything they can to avoid that too. Gimme. So working in Canada as well, but then a few ago lobbying was halted. We have options now. Lobbying, yes. Oh, Char! Nente! Don't you die on me, Nente. I'm coming. Charge! Look at the Char. I love the Char. They're so cool. I love the fact that in Guild Wars 2 you can play as a Char. You can play as a Char, you can play as an Azoran. Guild Wars 2 has such cool races. It's just a shame that you have to play Guild Wars 2. We did it! And we got Feral Lunge for our troubles. You know what? Yeah, fuck you, Gash. We'll take Feral Lunge. Vapor wins, less so. Head to the breach and kill Gorgon Hatemonger. He's up there. Okay, what else can we do here? Deliver a Melandro Stalker to Nente. I'm not sacrificing Benson. In order to do that, I would have to get rid of Benson, and that's not happening. So that quest isn't getting done. Fuck you. We'll do Into the Breach. Why not? Supper time. Enjoy supper, Stammer. I'll be right here. I went from 30 megabytes down and 2 megabytes up to 400 up. See, that's the thing. The thing about internet is, like, I'm being fun or anything, it's like artificial throttling and shit, you know? It's so easy for them to, like, make it so you can have good internet, so everyone can have good internet, but they just choose not to. It's fucking insane. I hate internet companies. They're the fucking worst. In the UK, they're great because they have no choice but to fucking pander to you. They have no choice. Companies being allowed to throttle the internet in control what you can and cannot see online based on their own subsidiaries is fucking apocalyptic. I mean, we're heading towards apocalyptic. Do you know what I mean? We're already fucking 2 toes in. We're really there. We're gonna reach the point soon where we're eating people. I promise you. We're gonna reach this point soon where we're gonna be fucking doing Soylent Green and all that shit. We're all gonna be working for Wayland Yutani. Do you know what I mean? It's happening. Every time my character spazzes out like that, it's because I'm having a drink. He doesn't like it when I have a drink. But, you know, let's try not to think about it. Let's distract ourselves with a video game. Let's distract ourselves, eh? Let's march blissfully into darkness, you and I, together. As a family. Alright, I can't remember how I get... Do I just go through here, I think? I haven't done the quests in this game in so long. I don't remember, like, half of it. Beautiful. Beautiful. There it is, boys. The breach. That's where the Char broke through. And destroyed our beautiful town. Gateguard Hollis. What do you want? Oh, he wants to get a pike in the square. We'll do it. That's an outpost we can get. There we are, the breach. Man, I haven't, like... Ooh. Thank goodness you showed up. The Char are almost here. What's this? Is this a quest? I have no idea what this is. Are they going to follow me? Oh shit! Save him! We've been set upon! That's it, fuck him up. You Char. You filth. Look at that. We body blocked them. Get out of here, scum. Was that a quest or something? Or was that just like an event? I think that might have just been an event. Nice. So this is the breach. This is like where Char are hanging out. We get Char Warrior on Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, my character was a Char Warrior, I think. Yeah, Char Warrior using axes. I fucking... If that game had, like, a difficult overworld, or like a hard mode. You know how Guild Wars 1 has hard mode? If there was hard mode for Guild Wars 2, where the world, the overhead world was, like, more difficult, I'd love Guild Wars 2. It's just the fact that when I played Guild Wars 2, I just felt like I was mindlessly killing everything with no effort. Like, nothing took any effort at all. In Guild Wars 1, I can get massacred at any moment. And frequently do. Like I'm about to, I think. Fight! We must fight! Get off of her, she's a healer, we need her. Come on, Benson. Big damage. We gotta protect this fucking stupid healer. Look at her run! Wah! Get this guy off me! I'm trying. Clobbered him. That's it, keep swinging. We're losing men. Report back to War Master Grass and inform him that we held the breach. That was a quest. Into the breach. That was a quest. Oh my god, it's the play online music. I hate that. Get that out of my brain. Not the play online music. I can't deal with that. We did it! Quest complete, baby! Right, now we've got to get the Pike and Square. Which is supplies for the Duke. Let's see what's close by. Supplies for the Duke is there. That's in a different area. That we're not doing. Char staging area is right there. Let's do supplies for... do char staging area, fuck it. John Arundel, Human Ranger, Longbow, Shortbow. I had a Char Warrior, sorry, and an Azoran, like, Ranger Beastmaster, the Beastmaster version. I really like the Beastmaster thing. I just wish, like I said, I wish the overworld was more challenging, is all. Because you kind of just kill everything with no real effort. That's my complaint about a lot of these MMOs, modern MMOs, is that, like, ESO is the same thing. ESO has the same problem, where you're not going to lose. Like, in the overworld, you're just not going to die. You're just not. In Guild Wars 1, at least, I could die right here. I could die very easily. And it's that sense of danger that I think a lot of MMOs are missing. Is there a healer here? This fucking guy. Fucking healers. Murk him. Stop healing, you asshole. What happened? I can't kill this guy. He's just like endlessly healing. I can't stop him. Come on, chop him up. Chop him up. We nearly got him. Keep going. What healed him? Oh, there's another one. Oh my god. Right, fuck this. Retreat. 2 healers. What a fucking mess. Get the martyr. Get him. Get him. Got him. Right, now get the overseer. No, you fucking don't. I was really confused there. I was like, why the fuck is this one healer, like, unkillable? Turns out there was 2 of them. Yeah, you guys ain't shit now. You guys ain't got anything anymore. Give it up. Stop healing. God damn, these guys are kind of endless. Right, we're just gonna regenerate mana and burst this guy. Look at this piece of shit. Stand still and die. Fuck me. Finally. Whew. That's the longest battle in video game history. But we did it, baby. Beast Master Ranger is what I went with too. Yeah, I really like that class. It's cool. I like the fact that it's like all tandem-y. Like you do attacks and your pet does attacks on top. We could make a Beastmaster in this. We've already got our pet wolf. We could do a Beastmaster in this. It'd be fun. Beastmaster Warrior? Be fun. Let's do that. Fuck it. Why not? I want supplies for the Duke. I've got to figure out how to get there. I actually love messing with the greatsword. Yeah, I know. They use it like a laser beam, don't they? It's so cool. Like, that's the thing. I think Guild Wars 2 is really cool. I just wish it was harder. That's all. That's all. If they made Guild Wars 2 like challenging, I'd love it. I think that'd be a great game. The issue is, it's just kind of boring running around like not under any threat at all. How the fuck? Oh, bridge? I don't remember this place. I don't remember how to get out of here. Another hero, though. Drim's Cinder Shot, baby. Let's fuck him up. Kill his mate. Now for you, Drim. Invader Drim. Get him out of here. You think you're so cool just because you glow green? Get over here. He's falling over. He keeps tripping up. Lol. Ooh, char carvings. I think they're worth something. I think they can be used for something. We'll keep hold of them. But yeah, Mesmer was really... I thought a lot of the classes in that game were really cool. I thought that game in general was really cool, outside of the fact it was just too easy. If they had a hard mode like Guild Wars 1 does, I'd play it. I'd play it again in a heartbeat. I'd make a Char. I'd make a Char Ranger or a Char Warrior and just fucking. The thing about the Char Warrior that was really cool was you could just spin around with axes. You just turn it like Darius and just spin around with axes. Spinning around with an axe is fun. That will never not be a fun thing to do in a game. Spinning around with an axe is like having a hook shot. It will always be fun. Ah, a jeweled chalice. Alright, we'll circle round, I think, and get to Pike and Square. Fucking Char. Give me back. Oh, that's a lot of guys. We can get one of them. Fuck it. I'm going in. Ah! Ah! I'm still alive! I'm still alive! Fuck him up! Get him! He's like nearly dead. Yes! I'm still in it! I cannot believe I survived that. Just see how many fucking arrows they put in me. I can't believe we survived that. Good job, Alicia. She may be a level 3 healer, but she's all we need, baby. I can't believe we survived that. Too easy. Give me a true challenge. We've nearly died like 3 times in this area. The Char are no joke. The Char are way stronger than fucking anything else so far. It's the Hunters. They have like really good ignite arrows that does like 1 billion extra damage. Fuck this guy. Stupid healer. Stupid healer. Get chopped. Chopped him down, boys. Chopped him down. Am I supposed to come this way? It's a bit rickety. There we go. Like a big ass fucking pile of dirt in the way. Alright, you. Fuck him up. That guy must have learned how to tank in League of Legends. He just ran straight past me. Let me beat up the healer. No, you don't. No running away. Wow. Ooh, another vial of silver dye. We're getting fucking lucky. I think that's actually not bad. I think it's worth like not a lot, but it's worth more than like red. I don't want to fight that group particularly. I'm sick of fighting these fucking Char healers. Oh, there's 2 again. Right, kill this one. Kill this one. Fucking 2 healers is the worst. Get him! Whew! What I need is I need an interrupt. I need to get an interrupt skill as soon as possible, just to fucking interrupt these healers. Okay. Here it is. The lost supply column. Lads. Come with me, boys. Now, I think we have to keep them alive. If these guys die, I think we lose. It's gonna be tricky. NPCs in Guild Wars 1 like to fucking die. No! Get off. They go straight for them, too. Stop it. England, the lads, America, the boys. The lads! Get the fucking lads in here! Yeah, it's true, isn't it? In America, it's like, I'm going for a cold one with the boys. And in England, it's like, I'm going out with the lads. I'm just going out to the pub with lads. Right, this guy's a piece of shit. And then these guys are just murdering me back here. Chop him up. Chop him up. Ugh, we desperate orcs, da boys. I don't play Warhammer, but I have subscribed to a lot of Warhammer stuff, like a lot of Warhammer pages and things. So I occasionally get to see Warhammer memes, and I do think that I'd probably play orcs if I had to pick. Out of the 40k factions that I've seen, I'd probably play the orcs. They seem like my kind of people. Alright, here we go. Not bad, not bad. Chop them up like a fucking salad, boys. Is that it? There's Pike and Square. We're nearly there. We're nearly there, boys. I will get you lads home. I'm bringing them all home. I think I've got all of. Did we lose someone? Did somebody die? I have a feeling somebody died. Oh shit. Oh, for fuck. They've actually been caught out. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is a disaster. Okay. Now someone... No! Lil Tim! Private Timmy! May you rest in peace, brave man. We lost him. We lost him. All because I went back to see if we lost someone else. I'm the worst escort ever. Orcs are just green cockneys. I like the fact that they seem stupid. I love stupid characters. I relate to the stupid characters. I like the big dummies. When I was like a teenager or whatever, I was super into Fallout New Vegas because it was like the newest game I owned at the time. And I was, you know, I'd make like the best characters I could, and characters with like high agility and whatever. I only really had loads of fun with that game when I made it a character with no intelligence. When I made the stupidest character I could, but he was like super buff and like really good at guns and explosions and stuff. Just like this absolute agent of chaos. Low intelligence is the way to play everything. Being a smart guy, that ain't conducive to having a fun time. Being so dumb that you blow up like your team as well as your own, as well as your enemies, you know, that's fun. Also, seems to are stupid, but they have this person to make what they collectively believe real. I like that. I like that. They're like barbarians. That's the thing. Barbarians are always my favorite class. I like just the big, strong idiot that just is so pissed off at everything. That's the perfect class. Perfect character. Alright, Duke. I did it. No. You. Watch yourself. No thank you. Cool shot. No thank you. This guy's got a bunch of quests. Vigo? Mortensen? Bunch of quests here. Look at this. This place is fucking quest central. Damn. I was not expecting that many quests out of nowhere. Right. Salvage kit. We salvage everything we can. Because the money is better. I don't know if this guy... this guy sells... his armor looks shit, though. I think 35? Yeah, his armor's worse. Your armor's garbage, mate. What does this guy sell, weapons-wise? Any good weapons? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I've already got those. I've already got those, mate. This place sucks. There is a collector. Does she have anything cool? Barbed Ascalon Razor of Char Slaying. That's pretty sick. My current sword is just as good, though, really. Orcs paint their vehicles red because they believe red makes everything go fast. It works. Group guys were able to beat the group of orcs by literally putting their empty guns to them and yelling dagger, dagger, dagger because orcs believe that the sound gun make they must be shooting. See? That's the kind of race I want to belong to. Absolute fucking geniuses. Alright, you sell salvage kits. Big dumb character is the best character in my opinion. We need a little bit of money. We can sell these collecting items, I think. Yeah, now we can buy a salvage kit. And we just salvage everything. Give me salvage. Or give me death. That we can sell. Alright, how we doing? We've got... still not a stack of anything yet. But we're getting close. Here's what we're going to do. I am going to go ahead here and take all of my points out of hammer and sword. And we're just going to do axe. We're going to do axe and beast mastery. Axe. Beast. Strength. Just like that. Just like that. Downside is, we don't have the greatest skills in the world. And I don't really have the money to buy any more skills. Let's go back real quick to Ascalon. I want to see how much these silver dyes are worth. A group of guys... oh, you already said that. Cake or death? Depends on the kind of cake. I'd kill a man for a Black Forest Gatto. Ooh, I did it. Black Forest Gatto? Oh, I'm a slut for that. But like a buttermilk cake? Ugh. That's the thing. In America, they use like a lot of cream frosting. In the UK, we use a lot of icing. Like, I think they call it fondant here. And I think fondant is nicer. It's just like a slab of sugar. Alright, dyes. Please be worth something. I beg of you. 110. I won't sniff it. I won't sniff at it. 110, that's not too bad. Let's see if we can get a better axe skill. Let's see if we can get a better axe skill. Give me skills, or give me death. What we got? We literally can't. We're kind of stuck with what we've got for right now. We'll take Cyclone Axe. Because power attack. I don't know though. We'll take Cyclone Axe. I want more adrenaline skills, that's the thing. I'm using way too many energy skills. I want more adrenaline skills. But we can get rid of this now. And put down... you know what? Let's just take fucking Healing Signet. Who cares? Right. Casualty report is done. We can go back to Undertaker Curtis for that. Cream frosting and chew. Yeah, they're kind of gross. I don't like them. They're like sloppy. Buttercream frosting is literally just butter. Yeah, it's just sloppy and gross. I don't like it. Fondant is nice. It's just like a little sort of sugary slab. I like fondant. Right, army life. Find old Mac's body in the breach. Shower reinforcements out in the breach. Endangered species we're abandoning. We're not doing that. Find the char fires. That's all the way out there. Holy shit. That we've done. That we've done. That's also in the SLO lands. We've got a few in Regent Valley now. Let's go back to Regent Valley and do the stuff that's there. Because we've got these quests to hand him. But yeah, I don't really like buttermilk frosting at all. I used to like... There's a brand of cakes in the UK called Mr. Kipling. And he makes like little snack cakes. Kind of like what Little Debbie does and stuff, but nicer. His cake... Oh man. This like... Lemon slices. Oh. And Bakewell tarts. Oh my god, I gotta stop thinking about it. I gotta stop thinking about these things I can no longer have. Every so often, I'll treat myself and go online and get like a British snack box. It has like little British confections and things in. Not often enough though. If it was up to me, I'd live off that shit. I'm one of them weirdos who could very easily live off like potato chips and cakes. Ooh, a new axe attack, just what I wanted. Alright, well we'll replace Cyclone Axe for that. Lovely. And Endure Pain. Endure Pain's not bad, but... And I think we have one from Master Ranger Nente, who's up here. Vroom! Oh, now we're cooking with gas. Now we're doing some damage. Oh, we're brutalizing them now. We're an absolute savage. We're gonna go axe. I don't think I've ever done an axe warrior. I've always done, if I've tried to do warrior, I've always done sword or hammer. Let's do an axe warrior. The difference in the weapons is noticeable. The swords are all about like bleed and deep wound and stuff. The axes are like all about armor penetration and big chunky hits, and hammers are all about knockdowns. I've never really done the axe. Axes also have some really good AoE moves compared to the sword. Look at that. He just chunked that boy for 70 damage. We're an absolute savage. We are using Frenzy. So if we ever get like turned on at any point, we just die instantly. We are a full like glass cannon warrior. Get back here. I think that's our best option, honestly, is just to keep using Frenzy for our MP, and then just using Adrenal skills for our damage. Because we had too much MP usage. That's the thing about Warriors, is they've got a lot of MP, like mana skills, but also Adrenal skills, and you need a balance of the two. Because your MP regeneration is so shitty. Stop running. I did it. Why you stood all the way out here like an idiot? Ooh, dodge. No, no, that's the one. No, we're not doing that. That's the one where he wants me to get rid of my pet. We're not doing that. We've already got a pet, mate. I don't want your shitty fucking cat pet. So now that I'm using an axe, I could probably just get rid of these other weapons. We could probably just, like... you know? Get rid of them. Sell them for parts. Think I can salvage them? I can. Beautiful. And I got a bunch of stuff for that. I got like, look at them. I got fucking 14 iron ingots, baby. How much can I sell those for? You there. Buy my iron ingots. 90. Eh. Why not? We need to save up now. The next thing we're saving up for? We should probably get some runes. How much are runes? Like the cheapest runes. How much are the cheapest runes you have for warrior? Yeesh. Minor strength rune is going to cost us. We can get an axe mastery rune. Or there are no runes of minor vigor in stock, which is great. Someone's bought all those up. I guess we're going to go with the rune of axe mastery. Oh, all of my money. But now we've got a +1 to axe mastery, baby. Love buttercream frosting. I like it better than cream cheese frosting. I'm not a big sweets guy outside of like soda. For real, I wouldn't eat candy. I wouldn't eat like cakes. But soda? I drink soda by the fucking gallon. So for me to say I don't have a sweet tooth would be a total lie. But I just don't like sweet food, I think. But sweet drinks? Oh man. There was a drink in the UK for a while. I don't know if it probably still doesn't exist. Because it was probably not legal. But it was called Car Cola. K-A Cola. Car Cola. And it had something absurd, like 80% of your daily allowance of sugar in like one can. Like something ridiculous. And I just remember drinking like 6 of those in a day and feeling incredibly ill. Diabetic. I used to be a sweets guy. Ah. See? My brother is diabetic. He is the one where you've got to inject yourself after every meal. And I feel really bad for him. When I was in the UK last, I took him out for a meal. And after the meal, he like sat there and took out this like little syringe. And I felt really bad for him that he had to do that. Like, it's rough. Give me gold. But yeah, I thank my lucky stars that I've, up to this point in my life, eaten and drunk a lot of sugary crap. Like sodas primarily. And I'm not diabetic. I touch wood. I'm grateful for that. Because that's one less thing, you know? If I had to like watch, there's people, you know, people who are on like diets and stuff. If I had to watch what I eat, I'd be miserable. Because I'm the kind of guy who'll be like, I'll be out and about and I'll be like, I'm gonna get myself a big old fucking Twix, you know? I'm gonna get myself a big old fucking can of Monster Energy drink. Just something really bad for me. And I do that every day. If I couldn't do that, I'd feel crappy. Type 2, I just have to too much sugar. My brother's type 1. Yeah, he's the rough one. He's whichever one is the toughest. I mean, we all have health problems. Like, everyone's got health. That's the thing. I have a fairly rare disease, and I don't tell anyone. Or like go on and on about it, because the way I see it, everyone's got health problems, and no one wants to hear about people's health problems. There's one surefire way to like tune somebody out, is to be like, oh, yeah, I've got this, and the doctor said this, and like, it's just whining, you know? There's good things that come with my disease. It's like, one of the cool things about my disease is that I don't put on a lot of upper body weight at all. Which is pretty cool because it allows me to retain kind of the same exact body shape and proportions and everything that I've had all my life since I was a teenager. I still get carded. I'm in my 30s and I still get carded because I still look like I'm fucking 18. As long as I've shaved. Which usually I do. We are a savage with this axe. I'm gonna be 43 in 8 days. Even if I wasn't diabetic, I still need to watch what I eat. I'm old as hell. That's not Victor, my man. I stream Final Fantasy 11 and fucking old ass like Ultima Online, okay? I promise you, I have had people in my chat older than you. You're okay. You're doing fine. I have had people in my chat like close to 60, dude. When you know how in like YouTube and Twitch and stuff, you can look at analytics and you can look at like the average age of your viewers. The average age of my viewers is like 49. Which is weird considering, like, I'm not that old. I'm fresh. Like, the way I describe it is I'm freshly 30. Let's put it that way. I'm freshly 30. I find that the only happens if your person makes the whole personality. That's true. People who make their disease their whole personality, or like their whole excuse, like when people who like, oh, I'm going on disability, or I can't work, I can't do this, I can't do that because I have this disability. Like, technically speaking, with my illness, because it's so rare and because of what it does, I could apply for disability and I would get it easily. I would get this, especially in the UK. If I was still in the UK, I would easily get disability and be able to take disability and whatever. But I don't. I still work because I don't want to be defined by it. I don't want to be like, oh, I have this and it's like, that's it. That's my life. Yeah? I could stay home and play video games all day and claim disability. I would feel like an absolute burgeoning piece of shit if I did that. Eventually, there may come a day where I have no choice and I have to go on disability because I become, like, injured too much. But that isn't right now, you know? Let's see here. Right, he's over there. Or all the way over there. Let's go get the red cloaked deserter. He's closest. Hey, Goggers! I'm almost 50. Goggers. I thought, like, age is just a number. And we're all here playing fucking old-ass video games, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with it. I think it's age, like your actual physical age, doesn't really matter in terms of, like, how much fun you can have. The thing is, people always think, oh, we feel like 50 or whatever, or 60 or whatever. You have to go and, like, play cards with other people at the fucking old folks' home. When I'm 50, if I live that long, if I fucking live that long, my plan is to just, like, play video games. If I ever end up in a nursing home, they better have good internet connection, you know what I'm saying? I want to be able to play. I'll still be fucking logging on to Guild Wars 1. I don't give a damn. That's gonna be weird though, if you think about it. Like, sort of my generation and or sort of this generation, whatever, are gonna be like the first group of old people, quote unquote, that played video games. So surely, like, that will be, if there are old people homes in the future for people like us, they will have to be like, they'll have to have like video games and things, surely. But I'm not sitting in front of fucking TV. Fuck you. I don't like TV. I don't give a damn about TV. I'm not sitting in front of The Price is Right. Fire up the Sega Genesis, that's what I say. I'm gonna beat Sonic and Knuckles while I eat my baby mush. I don't want to get that bad. Like, that's the thing. I've said before, there's a decent chance. Now, I don't want to be like a downer. I don't want to be miserable, right? But with the thing that I have, there is a decent chance that I probably won't get much past 50. If that's the case, I'm 100% fine with that. Like, I'm not kidding. I don't want to be, like, old. I don't want to be, like, old and, like, 90. Because every time I see, like, a 90-year-old, they look fucking miserable. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I don't want to wake up and be like, I get to fucking sit and play. Not even play. I just get to sit and exist. I don't want my life to be me sitting and existing. Do you know what I mean? If I don't make it past 50, that's fine by me. I'll die a beautiful, gorgeous slut of a man. That's how I'll die. I don't give a damn. I watch TV shows when I'm not watching streamers while I play games. Exactly. Like, that's the thing I think a lot of streamers don't understand as well. Because when I watch I don't watch streamers very often, but I occasionally watch, like, Let's Plays on YouTube. It's background noise. And you get a lot of streamers who are like, oh, why aren't people chatting? Or why aren't people engaging with me? Or why aren't people... Like, 90% of people, I feel, put a streamer on and then, like, do something else. So that's why I talk constantly. Even though sometimes I may ramble and I don't have a lot to say, I talk constantly on my streams because I know that it's just a lot of people just put it on for background noise. And I'm trying to cater to those people, you know? Raina, no! Raina got fucking massacred. Oops. Big man talking about 100 years old today, it still looks okay to me. Well, that's it as well, isn't it? I mean, everyone's different. You know, everyone's different. I don't smoke. I don't really drink very much. You know, there's a decent chance that I could do all right. You piece of shit. And I will also never complain because I've seen, like, I've watched videos. I watch a channel sometimes, it's called like, what's it called? It's like called Great Books by Great Kids or something like that. And it's a channel where the guy goes and visits like kids with really, really rare diseases. Like really rare, crazy diseases. Okay, and I will never complain about my ailments because I've seen like a boy who can't move or his skin falls off. You know, and it's like... people like that are suffering as much as they are. I don't feel like I should fucking have a right to bitch and whine. Little Thumb! He's dead! My man! Alright, now we can do the ambassador's one. You know, for that amazing... It's me old mate Mary Poppins! Chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Do 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 do. I remember. I've only seen Mary Poppins like once in my life. My dad loves Mary Poppins. Well, I don't know if he loves it, but he definitely fucking impersonates it a lot. He's always like chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Was Dick Van Dyke in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang as well, or am I imagining that? That was someone different, right? I always like Chitty Chitty Bang. I like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang more than fucking Mary Poppins. Yeah. Wow. Him? Yeah. If they need someone to like do a sort of really shit English accent, they get Dick Van Dyke in. They're like, we need someone to do an English accent that's not particularly convincing. Who can we ask? I know. How about Richard Van Lesbian? That's his official name. That's his like full name, Richard Van Lesbian. Ow! Stop knocking me down! He did a lot. His end is really long. I'm not surprised. He's 100 fucking years old. And he's one of those actors who, like, never fucking stopped. A lot like, what's his name? Michael Caine. Michael Caine never fucking stopped. He's got like 100,000 films to his name. I gotta say, this music is very fitting. This area reminded me of Gusterberg a lot. Because it was just like broken up rocks and shit. His full legal name is Richard Wayne Van Dyke. Wow. Imagine being called Dick Van Dyke. That's kind of crazy. Oh, it's a funny story. Okay, I'm gonna dox myself a little bit here. My middle name is Edward. When I was born, They were, my mom and my dad were going to call me Richard. But it was literally my uncle who said you can't call him that because his name would be Dick Ed. So I have my uncle to thank for the fact that I'm not called Dick Ed. James Frederick Harder Jr. is my full name. Well, I'm gonna call you Big Door. I go by Jim. Jim's good. I've got a friend called James. He goes by James. James, Jim, Jimbo, Jimbus. They're all good. Jimmy. Jimmy! There's something about Jimmy that I don't like. What is playing currently? Oh, Final Fantasy. Okay, good. Oh, you shit. Shatter gargoyle. More like shitty gargoyle. Get out of here. Get me out of here. Jim F. Harder Jr. Jim F's harder than most. See? I'd be a great publicist. Jim F's harder than most. Ugh. I just want to get to the thing. Another vial of silver dye? What the fuck? That's 3. I mean, I'm not complaining. But like 3 silvers in a row? That's really weird. That's very strange. Oh, we got an Ascalonian key. Keep that. We also got an orange, which is kind of meh. You renegade elementalist. Get chopped. Fucking murdered those guys. Point me at some mages and I'll just massacre them. All answers to most derivatives of Jim except Jimbo. I hate the name Jimbo with a passion of... I'll have to remember not to call you Jimbo. Who calls someone Jimbo anyway? Like, come on. Nobody calls anyone Jimbo. Thankfully, we've kind of gotten to the point now where we can massacre our enemies. We're pretty strong. We're level 8. We're pretty strong at the minute. We're going to leave Ascalon. At least with a full set of armor. And maybe a couple of runes. The runes are what's going to get us. The runes are going to be expensive. Alright. Bunch of goons. Fuck them up. See, look at that. Look how fast we just cleaved through them. Adrenaline skills are like my favorite in the game. Adrenaline skills are so good, and it's the fact that if you've got like 2 or 3 of them, you don't really have mana costs. You don't really have mana issues. You just got to make sure you can focus on getting adrenaline. It really sucks how in like factions there's a bunch of enemies that stop adrenaline gain. Because once you get to factions, there's just... Factions is literally built to fuck over warriors. Everything about factions screws warriors over. Every enemy in factions like explodes when it dies. There's a lot of enemies that stop adrenaline gain. There's a lot of enemies with like defensive buffs and things. Warriors are so fucked in factions. That's why if you're going to play a warrior, you have to play one either in Nightfall or in Prophecies. Factions warriors are just completely dicked. But we can like 3-shot guys at this rate. Fuck him up. Too easy, mate. Too easy. Return to Ambassador Zane. Tell Farah of the death of Little Thom. She's up here. Alright, let's go speak to Zane. Let's go speak to Zane low. Zane! I did it. And then everything we have left to do is up here. And then I think once we've done everything up there, then we're basically done with Ascalon. And we can just do missions, I think. I think. Don't quote me on it. Ooh, highly salvageable. Highly salvageable is what we strive for. We want highly salvageable items. We got any... We can sell our wood. All we do with every item is salvage it and just sell the resources. Because look, the wood planks, 230, which is way more than we would get for just selling the junk. That's how we make our vast fortunes. And we will sell these dyes. Not bad. We're doing pretty good. See, it's been such a long time since I've played Prophecies properly. I've like always just speed run the missions. I've never, it must have been 20 years. It must have literally been about 20 years since I've actually gone around and done quests and things. It's such a nice feeling. I feel so nostalgic right now. I remember when I was a wee one, I'd come home from school and be like, I'm going to play Guild Wars. I remember I used to have like this monitor that was like a literal like monitor you'd get from like Toys R Us. It was like a bright blue rim monitor. It was like the most plastic 90s thing you could possibly imagine. A mission of peace. Okay, we can run there. Ooh, a good axe. 6 to 16, 5 to 10, a very good axe. A hella good axe, okay. We just got an upgrade. We just got a big boy axe upgrade. And it looks cool. Look at that! I look like a savage! I look like a fucking barbarian! You would not want to fucking meet me in a dark alley, I can tell you that much. Oh, we're just destroying them now. You wouldn't want to meet my character in a dark alley. $65? We're doing 65 damage now? We're overpowered. I could probably beat the final boss right now. We're broken. I wish I didn't buy this crappy hat. This hat is completely suboptimal, but it looks cooler than the other hats. I bought this hat because it looked slightly cooler. That's the only reason I have this hat. It doesn't give me any stats I want, but it looks a little bit cooler. I wonder what the first elite we can, like, reliably get is. I'll have to look that up. It's probably something really stupid and shit. I know we can get 100 blades from prophecies. But 100 blades is kind of a bit of a beginner's trap of a spell. I wonder what the actual first warrior elite we can feasibly get is. It's probably something really useless. Because that's the thing about warrior elites, or elites and then warrior elites in particular. Warrior elites, there's like 3 good ones, and the rest are just kind of garbage. And a lot of the time, people say that warrior's endurance is like the only good one, which is true to an extent. Me, I'm a fan of triple chop. I like triple chop. I like backbreaker. I like earth shaker. I want to make a build one day using like charge attacks, like that one that knocks people down when you hit someone. Because one of my biggest issues with warrior in this game is a lot of the time, like this, a lot of the time enemies just run past you. I feel like my favorite thing to do as a warrior would be to stop that happening. I want a body block for my team. And there's only a few skills that'll let me do that. Alright, Ollis, I did it. Are you proud of me now? I have to go back and talk to him and get... Fuck me. What a stupid quest. Run halfway across the map, then go back. I hate quests like that. They should be illegal. If I was the king of video games, that would be my first decree. Quests that make you run all the way across the map and then run back again? Delete them. There's a lot of warriors, which I find really interesting. A lot of players playing warriors. Because, objectively, I think warriors are one of the worst classes in the game. But I'm guessing a lot of people just... New players are just like, I want to be the warrior, and I can totally understand that. Ambassador Zane. I did it. With my fucking psychotic axe, I did it. Right, now we go back to Pike and Square. We finish up everything up here. And then I think we are done with Ascalon. Oh, hang on, what the fuck does... Oh, this is a quest. Okay. Ooh, 1,000 XP and a good longbow. Look at that longbow. That thing is sick. It's a shame I'm never going to use it. Sorry, longbow. You're epic, but I don't need you. All right. Is it 4 quests? 5 quests to do here. 5 quests to do in this zone, and I think we're done. Thankfully, this one is right here. Kill all fools. Come on, then. I'm not afraid of you! Oh, they're coming. Benson leveled up. He's level 8. We've got a level 8 Benson in the house. I don't give a fuck. Bah! Kill him! Oh, fuck me. This guy's got like shield stance and healing signet. What a little bitch. What a little bitch boy. Oh, they have a healer. No, they just have fire callers. Right, everyone fight these. Everyone get rid of these. Fucking mages. That's it. Fuck him up, boys. This guy's like impervious to damage. Will you die? This guy sucks. I hate this guy. Right. Kill this thing. There we go. Now everybody obliterate this fucking idiot. Oh my god. He has shield stance and healing signet. Like, this guy's just a tank. This guy's a literal fucking tank. Come on, chop him down. Chop him down. We got him. We fucking got him. Truly pathetic. Alright, that's done. Duke's Daughter is in the next zone. Fires in the North is in the next zone. Char Reinforcements is... Meet Iden just outside of Piken Square. Well... There he is. Hello, Iden. What can I do for you? Fuck you. Massacred him. Unfortunately, I think we're reaching the point now with Char that Frenzy is going to get me so fucking killed soon. I'm going to Frenzy at the wrong time and just explode. How about you? Get wrecked. What did this guy want me to do? Like, fucking be the best? Already done it, mate. Already done it. Vroom. Oh, they're getting... My team's getting fucked. Oh, it's Iden. He's, like, getting killed. You idiot. Why did you go and do this by yourself? Okay, mission failed. He's gonna fucking die like a fool. He's not dead yet. We can save him. We can save him. Somehow he's still alive. Save him! Save him! Man, you Char sucked. I can't believe he tanked that for so long. What a Giga Chad. I'm sorry for doubting you, Iden. You are level 10. But even so, he should not have tanked that many hits. We done? Pillage the Char supply depot. Alright. I guess we just follow this guy. I kind of figured he would follow us, but he decided to just go and kill all the Char by himself. Why does he need me? Obviously he can do this himself. He just survived like 3 million arrows. I don't like quests where you have to follow a guy. They are the worst. Because they always stop for like 4 seconds at a time. Come on. Oh, look, here's all the chests. One thing I wish you could get, and I'm sure you can, maybe, I'm not sure. Kill Kargoth Bloodclaw. Alright, Aiden, lead the way. You say? I carry nothing I cannot live without. Leave behind nothing that can be tracked. Take nothing that I do not need, and make no promises I cannot keep. If you have seen me, it is because I want you to. If you have not, then I have already seen. What a fucking edgelord! Aiden is the edgelord to end all edgelords. He's gonna hang out with Shadow the Hedgehog after this. Fuck me. Alright, dude. If you have seen me, it is because I want you to. Shut up, Aiden. I shouldn't bully Aiden. He did just stand there getting pelted by fucking thousands of arrows and he was fine. There he is. The target. With his one bodyguard. Why do you only have one guard, dude? Nobody likes you. If you only have one guard, nobody likes you. We did it. I think... Oh no, we've got to find Old Mac's body. Then we're done here, and then we move on to Delesia Lowlands. What are in these chests? Anything? Nothing. Oh! Never mind. Freebies for me. Ah, salvage kit wore out. Now, I have been playing Final Fantasy XI at the same time. I'm not just playing Guild Wars. But with Final Fantasy XI, I'm trying to, like, limit how much of the stream is me leveling. And I'm trying to level up Rune Fencer right now. To level 50, so we can actually do some missions again. Once I've done that, which should only take, like, a couple of days. I'm gonna do some more missions, and hopefully we can beat the Shadow Lord. I wanna beat the Shadow Lord as one big stream as well. I've been wanting to play some Guild Wars. I want to get at least into doing some of the missions in Guild Wars. Come on, you. Come and get fucking stabbed. Oh yeah, we're not fucking around with the healers anymore. The healers think they can fucking stay alive forever. Not anymore, boys. We're doing some serious damage now. We're doing some serious damage now. We're cleaving right through them. Like a knife through butter, or like an axe through butter, I suppose. Joe! Save Joe! Old Mac wasn't dead at all. He was too badass to be dead. And the interesting thing about him is Old Mac is the farmer in Pre-Searing who asks you for a Devourer egg. And now when you meet him 2 years later, he's got his pet Devourer Joe. And he's like a badass warrior dude. Old Mac, what a glow up. What a glow up by Old Mac. You love to see it. Can't believe we've actually done like nearly all the quests in Ascalon. It's been years since I've done that. Actual years. Last time I did all these quests, I would have been literally like 13 years old. That's scary to think about. That's crazy. Last time I was doing this in like Pike Square and shit, I would have been 13 years old. That's scary. I did it. Oh, never mind. He's got another one for us. Is that it? Oh, no. Mighty Blow. And Dismember. Oh, another axe attack. Dismember. Inflicts deep wound. Gimme. Gimme. We'll get rid of, Feral Lunge for that. Fuck it. We'll give our pet more moves when we get better moves. Look at that. 9 axe mastery. And can I... Where's my weapons guy? Can I customize this axe? We can. We've got an absolute savage of an axe. Stammer. Not yet. Not yet. I think maximum is 12. But with runes and things, you can crank it up further. The coolest thing, and what we'd ultimately want to go for, is there's a special elite skill you can get later on that gives you 15 in everything. Just for like 20 seconds, you get 15 in everything. And a bunch of attack speed. And we want that so we can just basically have a bunch of skills from different weapons all in the same bar and just swap around our weapons and do a bunch of cool skills. That's what we're trying to do. But for right now, we're focusing on the axe because we've got a bunch of cool axe skills. We're kind of a Beastmaster on, so we've got a pet, we've got an axe, we've got a shield. No matter what I do, I'm destined to be a Beastmaster, even in this game. Right, Dismember, we will put there. No, there, and then actually strike there. Right? Hammer and Anvil. Ambush the Char in the tar pit south of Pike Square. Strike down Grim Sharp Fang. More like Grim Ass Fang. Let's get him. Let's fucking go. How was supper, Stammer? What'd you have? Did you have poutine? You Canadian, you? We are starting to do some scary damage. So, Dismember, the skill here, inflicts my favorite condition in the game. Deep Wound. All Deep Wound is 20% of their health bar is just gone. They can't get it back. Not through healing. The only way they can get it back is by removing the condition. But while the condition persists, there's 20% of their health bar just gone. So they basically lose 20% of their health, and then it's so much easier to whittle down the rest. I love Deep Wound. I love Deep Wound. My favorite condition in the game. And axes are really good at inflicting it. One. Deep Wound. Chop. See, look at that. That's 20% of his health. He's not getting back. Although I'm getting clobbered too. That's the cool effect. There's a lot of cool conditions that you don't... Let me think. There's like hexes and things, obviously, that do different things. Curses and other spells. They all do like, you know, health degeneration, slowed attack speed, blah, blah, blah. But for like warrior things you can inflict blindness, which obviously makes it harder for people to hit you. You can inflict cracked armor, which is lowered defense. You can inflict like cripple, which makes them move slower. You can inflict deep wound, which chops off 20% of their health. You can inflict bleed, which bleeds them, like degens their health. You can inflict poison, which degens them faster. You can inflict burn, which degens them really quickly, but also has a shorter sort of duration. What else is there? There's a bunch. There's a bunch of conditions in this game you can inflict. Some of the funniest builds in the game are based around inflicting a bunch of conditions. One of the funniest moves in the game for me personally is a elite skill that Paragons get called Cautery Signet. And what it does is it takes every single condition that your party is currently suffering from. They all get removed, and then you take burning damage based on how many you took, like how many you took away. And it's really, really funny because in some areas of the game, you end up with your whole team just like taking like 70 conditions. And if you give one of your heroes Cautery Signet, they're just on fire for like 3 minutes. It's really they're like, oh, I couldn't be in any more pain. It's really funny. It's like, we appreciate it, but you are now on fire for the rest of the game. Alright, we might want to play this one a bit more carefully. It's a big group of Char. Or we could just do what I do and run in. Fuck them. Fuck you, Char. Oh my god, some Ascalon soldiers are getting stuck in. Oh, help them out. Help them out, boys. Good lads. Good lads. Look at that pincer movement. The Char didn't know what to do. Oh, they've massacred the boys. Uh-oh. I will not let you die. You will go home to your family, little Timmy. Little Timmy! No! No! They all died! You son of a bitch, Grim Shark Fang! That's what you get. No! They were brave men. Brave men, each and every one of them. Let me, take my hat off as a moment of respect. Rest well. I can't believe they ran in and fucking got murked. They gave us the edge we needed. They lost the battle, but we won the war. Alright, is that the end of that? That is the end of that, thank fuck. Right, I think we've just got one area left. I think we just have the Delecia area left. And we got a shield. Is it good? I mean, it requires 4 tactics. That's a terrible shield. Requiring tactics? No. Nobody uses tactics. Let's just salvage all this crap. Oh, another quest? It never ends. Oh, it's in the next area at least, so we can do that as we go. We can do that as we go. Boom, boom, boom. How are we doing for money? We've got 555 gold. That's enough for a Rune of Holding. We don't really need a Rune of Holding just yet. Alright. We're heading to the Delecia Lowlands. Are there any better henchmen yet? Or is this still just it? This is still it. Fuck me. I really thought there'd be better henchmen by now. I guess that's all we get. Good old Orion with his Firestorm. Now the next stream, which we hopefully will be doing tomorrow, won't be Guild Wars. I know I've done a lot of Guild Wars lately. Okay, I appreciate that. We won't do Guild Wars, but we also won't do Final Fantasy unless I manage to get to 50 in that time, which I don't think I will. But there is something very specific that I want to do. That I said I was going to do, like, a while ago and just didn't. Because Guild Wars came out. And that is Mega Man X. I've been saying for a while now, I really want to play Mega Man X because I've never played those games. I've only played the NES Mega Mans. And I'd like to see what all the fuss is about. Everyone's always like, Mega Man X is like the best. Mega Man X and Mega Man Zero and all that shit are like the best ones. Can't believe you've not played them. Let's see what the fuck's going on. Do you know what I mean? Let's see what's going on with Mega Man X. So, and apparently you can beat that game in like 4 hours if you do well. So that could be like a quick sit down and beat a game stream tomorrow. I like those streams. I like the streams when we sit down and beat a game. We've played a lot of MMOs lately. Let's sit down and beat something. This is a big group. Ugh. This is a really big group. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna bravely retreat. Ah, but we've almost got them. Fuck. Fuck it. I'm going in. Got him. Run. I got one. Get out of there. Benson, no. Flee, my boy. Flee. Whew. Well, we've lost our team. We don't have a resurrection signet. Our team's dead. The sensible thing to do now is to go back. But you know your boy don't play that way. You know your boy don't play that way. If anything, this just spurs me on to fight harder. Let me get it off. I got it off. Ah! Damn it! No! Fucking healing signet! Damn it! We were doing so well. That's the first time we've actually wiped. That was a weirdly powerful group. Like, why was there just a random elite wandering about? Fuck! Also, why is there lyrics happening right now? Get this shit out of here. That was annoying. Oh my god, I take so much damage. I'm effectively a glass cannon at this point. I do a lot of damage, but I die in one hit. Here it is, Drim Cindershot. I did not expect this guy to fucking clobber me as hard as he did. Then again, he had a party full of Char Rangers. Char Rangers are like notoriously powerful. They do so much damage for what level they are. Easy money. Alright, you piece of shit, I'm back. And I'm pissed. See? Not so big without your backup dancers, are you, mate? Chop his bollocks off. We need to get 1,000 gold for a rune of holding, and I hate that. I'd rather spend it on, like, good stuff. Speaking of spending money on runes of holding, I'm playing Final Fantasy Retail right now, and I really hate the fact that I have 30 inventory spaces. But I also have no money. My Bunzi character has no money. Because he doesn't use trusts, it takes him a while to, like, kill stuff and farm fucking sparks and things. So, he doesn't have a lot of money to his name. So to get more Mog Bag space is just... Because the economy in that game is just so fucked. I want like one piece of Dalmal leather and it's like 30k. Fuck him up. Ooh, a boss. That took great inventory a lot, yeah. It stresses me. I know you get a lot of free inventory space in other ways, like the Mog case and the Mog wardrobe and what have you. But just the inventory, I like to have a bunch of that too. Not even a bunch of it, just like up to 40. Orion, stop running, dude. Just take the hits. That's the problem with heroes in this. Oh, not heroes necessarily, but like henchmen in particular, is they run around a lot, which can get very annoying because a player wouldn't. A player, like elementalist, would understand their team is coming to help and wouldn't like run around like a spaz. The henchmen run around, which makes it really tricky to fucking catch the enemy. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. So now you resurrect. I didn't point out how resurrection works in this game. If you wipe as a party in normal mode, you resurrect, right? Your whole party comes back at a resurrection shrine. But you have a morale boot, a morale drop. It's 15%, and what it means is you have 15% less health, 15% less mana, and if you die again, you go down to 30, and then you go down to 40. I think it goes down to 60%. I can't remember exactly, but basically, if you die often, the game gets harder. The idea is, if you reach a point that you just genuinely cannot beat, you won't be able to beat it because your morale will make sure that you can't beat it. However, you can regain morale by killing bosses. So if you do get stuck and you can go and find some bosses or something and just kill stuff. Now if you're playing on hard mode, if you wipe, you die and the whole area resets. So dying in hard mode is like you have to start all over again. And obviously, if you die on a mission, you fail. So if you die on a mission, the mission's failed and you have to start again. Questing and the overworld is different. Some range thrust will stay at max range, will stay until if the enemy comes running up from the others to catch up. No, Stabber, believe me, if you died in a mission, you died in real life, I'd have been dead at the age of 13. I'd have been 13 years old, dead on like the second mission of the game. Some of these missions are fucking brutal. Like, thankfully, Prophecies is not so bad. I think Prophecies has some of the more easy missions, but there are some that are absurd. Factions missions are bullshit. Out of all of the expansions, Factions is the most accelerated in that you level up the quickest in Factions. But the Factions missions and content is the hardest by far, I would say. Factions does not fuck around, especially if you play a melee type. If you play a melee type in Factions, you are just fucking dead. Every enemy in Factions explodes. So if you're playing melee, you just constantly explode and die. Playing melee in Factions is one of the most agonizing experiences. It's to the point where if I was a warrior and I got transported to Factions to help friends or whatever, I'd probably fucking use a bow. Because I'd probably just be like a budget ranger. Because it's probably more effective. I like Factions because it's quick. You get to level 20 very quickly. But good God, are some of those missions brutal. And it's the expansion with like the most protecting NPCs type missions, and I fucking hate those. Alright, new area. The Essia Lowlands looks exactly like the last area, baby. But I think there's less char. Which is nice, because char can fucking blow me. Ow. Stop moving. I am trying to help you. Fucking die. Stone Fury. Yeah, I think tomorrow for stream we're going to do Mega Man X. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I was going to do that today, but I really wanted to at least do a mission in Prophecies. Which means once we've done these 3 quests... it'll be mission time. I could have just gone straight into the missions, but like I said before, I really want to like have a true to new player experience as possible. And I've got to unlock skills. And the only way I do that without spending a bunch of money that I don't have is by doing quests. I think we could slowly beat Factions on stream. Once we get into the missions, it's a lot faster. It's this first part of Prophecies that's quite slow. This first part where you do a bunch of missions in Ascalon is quite slow. Then it picks up. Especially once you get to Lion's Arch. Once you get to Lion's Arch... oh. Damn, these things are fucking horrible for a warrior. They blind you. They do AoE damage around them. I hate these things. Oh no. I don't know my way around this place at all. I'm gonna get so fucking lost. Stop blinding me, you fucks. My eyes! My poor useless eyes! I'm also really, really excited for that Plague Doctor game you showed me, Stammer. That game looks like I would fucking love it. Like, it looks all kind of peaceful and like... I don't know. It doesn't look like the usual kind of thing I love. But the theming and everything, I guarantee I'm gonna fucking love that game. I guarantee I'm gonna be like such a little fucking goober for that game. If it's just a game where you go around and like pick up dandelions and fucking make potions and shit, I don't care. I'll still love that. I'm blind. These things fucking suck. These things are like single-handedly made to fuck over melees. They blind you and they have ward against melee. What a bunch of assholes. Char! Finally! Something I can kill reliably. Get out of my fucking town, you. This is for Prince Rurik. Also, I promise this game isn't all brown rocks. I thought it was a kind of weird design decision, I guess, to make like the first real area of the game brown dirt land. But I think it was because the actual the tutorial is so pretty, and then you get sent here, it makes you hate the Char even more. It makes you hate the Char for what they did to Ascalon. Like, everything was so pretty and the Char just turned it into brown sludge. Chop him down. There we go. Ghost of Althea. Now, if you remember, Althea was the Mesmer from Pre that was Prince Rurik's betrothed, and now she's a fucking ghost. My name is Althea. Or 'twas in life. I wonder how my beloved Rurik fares, how I miss him. Is there something in particular you wish to know about? They took me to the Flame Temple corridor and burned me alive. But I thought of my beloved Rurik and felt no pain. You sons of fuck, Char. I will not let this stand. So Althea got dragged off and burnt to death. That's one thing I didn't really like about... I guess they had to do it to make Char a playable race. But... in Guild Wars 2, the fact that, like, humans are, like, fine with the Char, I find that kind of hard to get on with. Because the Char really, really fucked the humans up. So I find it weird that the Char and the humans are kind of, like... teaming up in Guild Wars 2, you know? That's one thing that I find hard to believe about Guild Wars 2. Did I just do that? That was really easy. That was a quest? That was like 3 guys. Okay, whatever. I won't complain. Look at this map. Check it out. It's a map of the world. With like really bad writing on it. The game textures used to be so shit I could never tell what those signs were. Get wrecked. Oh, look at that. That's a big group. I don't think we can... I don't know if we can handle that. But you know what? They have one healer. We're gonna go for it. I'm going for it. Just chop him up. Just chop him up. Call targets and focus fire, boys. Alicia's already dead. Oh! It's alright. We're still in it. Get this one. Hang in there, Alicia. Look at that! We fucking massacred him! This is how we do it. We're getting strong. We are getting strong now. Cleaved right through them. Alright, Alicia died, but that's just par for the course. At least, I'd be more surprised if Alicia didn't die. That's what she does. That's why we bring her. God damn it. It's what I was saying about Monk when we were discussing the classes. The AI is set to kind of not always go for Monk, but to really, really focus Monks. Because Monks are the healers, quote unquote. So if you play Monk in this game, you are going to get piled on a lot. Because there's no such thing as like enmity moves. The only way someone can tank is to body block or use CC skills. There is no like provoke or taunt or anything. So, because of that, I think being a warrior is really fun because it gives you... You have to play well to tank properly. I mean, we're not bothering because these are just fucking heroes. Who gives a shit? But if I was playing with people, I might try and get like some CC skills or something to try and tank with. I like games that have tanking that's unconventional. Like, just being able to provoke something and it automatically fights you is fine. That's serviceable. But, like, ESO does a similar thing, where in ESO, there are taunt moves, but it's more about just taunting only very key targets, and then just CCing and locking down entire groups with stuns and snares. I like that. I think tanks having a bunch of CC is a really cool thing. Where it goes wrong, I think, is like the League of Legends route. Where in League of Legends, they're like, okay, tanks, how do we make those appealing? Oh, let's just make them do loads of damage. It's like, well, if a tank is doing a bunch of damage, then what's the point of being anything else? You know? By giving tanks a fuck ton of CC, I think that's the way. Ow. Another group joined. Another group joined at a really bad time. Oh, but I don't give a shit. I'm made of liquid steel. Come on. Are you healing, you fucking dickhead? Come here. There you go. Heal that, you bitch. Did we do it? We did it! All the missions are done, I think. Friggin' healers. I hate healers. I hate them. Play a real role, you pussy. What's that? a femboy enjoyer who doesn't like healing. I'm the exception to the rule. I'm a tank femboy, me. I love tanking. I love tanking, not because of like everything it's about, but because cinematically, I don't like being the character that's hitting the monster in the arse. I like being the character that's hitting the monster in the head. Do you know what I mean? Like, when I'm looking at the game, I like being the guy who's going toe to toe with the monster. I don't like being the guy that's slapping the monster's arse cheeks off. You know what I mean? Ooh, that was a lot of XP. So was that. It's got another quest. Fuck it, why not? That's a lot of XP to pass up. Right, we got a lot of money. We got a lot of resources here. Right. Oh boy, we're gonna be... Once we go back to town, we're gonna be fucking rich. We're gonna be fucking rich. Right. That's a hell of a trek. That's a hell of a trek. But it's the last quest of this whole area. We're gonna do it just to say we did it. Just to say we did every quest in Ascalon. Except for the quest that made us get rid of Benson. The only quest we haven't done in Ascalon is the one that would have forced us to get rid of Benson. That's the only quest we haven't done. For obvious reasons. Yeah, that's the only reason I like tanking, because when you're watching it, I like being the guy that's fighting the monster, like, in the face. Plus, I just think tanks look coolest. They have the coolest weapons. You know, they always get to wear the cool armor. I like being a tank that can do... Like I was saying about Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV, right? Final Fantasy XIV, okay, no matter what you think of it, whatever. I did think that that Dark Knight tanking in that game was fun, because it was about timing. You had the ability that like shielded one big hit, and it was about reading the enemy's attacks, knowing which attack to block, and then blocking it, right? To me, that's a fun little sort of interaction that a tank can do. The problem with that game was, every other tank just fucking gets all its health back for no reason and is just completely broken. I think Dark Knight was the only class in that game that I felt had a real identity. It was the tank that didn't really, like, get its health back, per se. It had to rely on landing that one ability really well. Like, it was, for such a simple game, that was the class that's the most... kind of intricate, I suppose. I've said time and time again, if they come out with like a Dark Souls-esque MMO or something like that, where there's like parrying, like timed parries and shit, and a tank can like parry boss attacks, I would fucking do that all day, every day. Lies of P, like, just give me MMO Lies of P, you know? Give me MMO Lies of P. Give me MMO First Berserker. By the way, I really enjoyed First Berserker. I might go back and play that again, but like as a... not putting all my points in strength. I think doing a fucking challenge run as my first run was a dumb idea. Because I got to that one boss and he just one-shotted me every time. I think maybe if I do revisit it, I should put some points into health, you know? I'm sure a lot of MMOs have tried doing something like that, but that's how you balance that. Well, Terra, we were talking about this the other day. I thought Terra, Release Terra, was the best MMO I'd ever played. Release Terra was incredible. Because it did have dodge rolling. You could play one of the tank classes. I think it was... Yeah, there was 2 tank classes. There was like one with a shield and a lance. And one that had like 2 swords. And the one with 2 swords you could dodge roll with. And the whole thing was that you dodge roll out of the big attacks. And you could... I don't know if you could parry them or something. But I just think... making a tank more dynamic in that sense is the way. It's the way to make tanks interesting. It's the way to make tanking fun. Because just making them a thing that has more health than everyone else, I don't know, there's something kind of boring about that. And that's why, like, League of Legends and stuff, they had to... Oh, how can we make people want to... Because no one wants to play a tank in League of Legends. I'm sorry. The only reason people play tanks in League of Legends is because fundamentally they are broken. They are broken fundamentally in the sense of... Oh, they do a fuck ton of damage. Why? They have a fuck ton of health. Why do they do a fuck ton of damage? Why does a tank walk up to an AD carry in League of Legends and 2-shot them? Why? I don't get that. I don't get that balance design. And it's because nobody wants to play tanks. Because if all they did was CC, no one would play them. That's why fucking Leona... The tank support, who does nothing but CC you, could also duel you. Leona can duel most AD carries. Because the only way to make her like something that people want to play is by making her do a fuck ton of damage as well. We might start staking Cyclone Axe to just... do some AoE, I think. If you could theoretically play any minute tech, you wouldn't need the healers and supports. I don't think they should be perfect parries, but I think you should have the ability to, like... have, like, a parry on a cooldown or something. So you have... You take sustained damage throughout the whole fight, so you have to be healed and stuff. But maybe you have the ability to... If you're good enough, you can parry, like, significant attacks or something like that. Just something to give there an element of skill expression to tanking. Because that's what I liked about Dark Knight tanking in 14, was the fact that the skill expression was in identifying the big hitter, and then being able to use your Blackest Night ability at the right time, and negating a lot of it. Because you're rewarded for doing so. You negate the damage, but also if you manage to negate damage with it, or a significant portion of damage with it, you get a bunch of free power attacks, which I think that's a really cool way of doing things. I genuinely think FF14's Dark Knight, at least when I stopped playing, was actually a really fun class. If I played 14, that is 100% the class I would play. Every other class in that game is mindless drudgery, but I think Dark Knight is the only one that stands out as being anything interesting. It's also the only tank that can't, like, sustain itself. All the tanks now in 14 can sustain themselves and don't need healers. At least in low-level content or in dungeons and things. They just don't need healers. And then he tried leading third in Saigan, but it failed. There's going to be doing testing there in, like, samurai tank. Well... I'm doing a Rune Fencer right now. I'm doing Great Axe Rune Fencer. Just because I think until like 55, Great Sword doesn't get anything good. I think maybe I could do a samurai. Maybe. Can even sub dancer and heal yourself? Can samurai use shields? Well, Saigon requires you to use a two-hander, doesn't it? Isn't there something you have to use you have to be two-handed with samurai or something? Yeah, sadly, yeah. What weapons can they use? They can use It's polearm or something. That'd be cool. The polearm, that one polearm from the Iron Rams that gives minus 10% damage reduction. That would be great. It's just a shame that, you know, getting that polearm. Alright, we've got to make it up to the Flame Temple corridor. Polearm Samurai tank. Is it doable though? Like maybe with Ninja sub? I don't know. Can Samurai... What can Samurai use weapon-wise? Is it just Great Katanas and polearms? I hate these rock guys. These rock guys are like immune to melee damage. I hate them. I fucking hate them. That's one thing about Guild Wars. Every so often, you'll encounter an enemy that was like specifically made to counter you. And you just have to sit there and wait for your team to do it. Like, look at them. Ward against melee. Blind. Like, they're specifically made to fuck me. Minus sub won't even work. Oh, that sucks. Maybe, like, Monk with counter? Can monks counter with weapons? They don't have to use hand-to-hand to counter, do they? Monk Samurai with a polearm. Not a polearm, a club. Not a club. You know what I mean, a staff. That might be able to do it. With counter? With counter. Third eye. Saigan. Counter stance. Maybe? I don't know, we could do a bunch of goofy things, why not? That's what I play retail for. I like retail because the thing about retail is I can level something to 50 really quickly. And then just be like, well, let's see what I can do with this. Retail is definitely best for like making silly things. I would say that's the tremendous downfall to like private servers, is the fact that you're investing time, a lot of the time, into, you know, how the game should be played, because otherwise you're just kind of wasting a lot of time. So, private servers aren't necessarily, like, the best way to do experimentation. My God, my work thing is finally done. Yay! He works hard for the money. So hard for the money. Something, something money. Come on, give me lots of honey. Chop. Four hours to relabel this. But he's done it. Think about it. You never have to do it again. You can go into work tomorrow. You can say, Mr. Boss Man, I quit. Take your shitty job and shove it up your ass. Something that when we use Windows 10 would take about 2 minutes. See, is your Linux thing gonna help though? Like, if you're using Linux, is that gonna be a big help? No, it's our remote PCs that have Windows 11. Ah. Boo. That sucks. Well, can't you say to your, like, bosses, hey, can we have Windows 10 again? From what you've told me in the past, it sounds like your people know when things are bad and they're not the worst in the world, but they just say, fuck it, we have to. They don't sound ignorant, they just sound stuck. Like they've got no choice. Yeah, this is something I'd want to bring up with IT tomorrow. I hit the reload trusted button about 4 PM when I was going to clock. You leave Windows alone, it's a good boy. Now tomorrow, I'm going to go to work nice and early myself, because I've got to be back. I have people coming to pick up the garbage that the plumber left. Thankfully, it's not going to cost me anything, but that's another thing where I have to be home. Thankfully, they gave me a pretty good window. I have to be home like between 3 and 5, so that's not so bad. Instead of just quickly doing each one, but 1 second, just took about 2-3 minutes per truss. Ooh. Oh, damn it. I hate how verticality is meaningless in this game. Like, watch this, watch this. Damn it. It used to be, they must have fixed this. It used to be, if you were standing, like, under this bridge, as long as you were parallel to the enemy, the height didn't matter. You could still hit them. Like, the height was irrelevant. As long as you were standing technically next to them on that one plane, you could hit them with melee. They must have fixed that, or I'm not quite within range. One of the two. We're gonna die just because of this fucking bridge. Run! Fucking bridges, man. Bridges are the worst in this game because they just doom you. Run, Reyna, run! Fuck you. They're still coming. Ooh, covered bridge. Oh my god, and now these fuckers have spawned? Well, this could be the end of zombie Shakespeare. Let's bring Benson back to life, he'll help. Benson, save me. Benson's gonna die immediately because they're gonna target him. Fuck me. Alright. And because these are whip-tail devourers, they always use lightning reflexes, and I can't fucking hit them. Can I just say, as someone who's played a lot of Guild Wars, okay, I would not struggle in this area as anything but warrior. Warrior and monk might be the two worst classes in this entire game. They just struggle against everyone. I'm slowly whittling through these char by myself. The fact that there were people stuck on this bridge spamming us with spells was not fun. Alright, Benson. Back you come. I've got a bad feeling. Benson's been getting his ass kicked lately. He is not going to be a damage dealing pet. He is going to be a tank pet. Which ultimately, honestly, is kind of fine. We're gonna do damage. Benson can soak up some hits for us. Benson would be a tank in real life. He wouldn't be a damage dealer. He's a chunky boy. He would definitely be a tank in real life. I don't know if I can get through here. Look at these fucking... Look at this Death Valley. Holy shit. We got assholes on the bridge. We got assholes on that ridge. And we've got assholes in the valley itself. This is brutal. Go this way. Let's try and navigate a different way. This way is fucking death. Don't think I can. I think that is the way. I think that's the only way through there. Right, here's what we do. We set Benson to heal, and we just fucking run for it. Although, I can't beat that. That's got a shaman. I can't do enough damage. We're going for it. Here I go. Big money, big prizes, Benson. Let's go. We got to sprint through Death Valley. Me and you. Yeah. Ow. Good boy. He's soaking up them hits for me. What a tanky boy he is. Healing signet. Keep running. Go, Benson, go. Pick this up. Nope, I stopped for some reason. Alright, sprint past these fucking guys. We made it! Go, 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 go. Keep going, keep going. Alright. Oh, good lord. Now we've got to fight a fuck ton of Devourers by ourselves. Devourers aren't too bad by ourselves, I don't think. You know, until they fucking do that stupid move. Heal. 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 We're still in it. Those Char are coming back. We need to kill these things fast. Okay, okay, okay. Char are coming. Loot. See, we don't need henchmen. Me and Benson against the world, baby. I think once we zone, our team comes back. Oh, this is 4? That's it. Merc them down. I hate Whiptail Devourers. The fact that they come fucking fully loaded with lightning reflexes is the most annoying shit in the world. But when there's 2 of them, you can just kind of alternate which one you're hitting. That works pretty well. Whew! Look at that! All by... Oh, look at that! Our team may be dead, but our spirit isn't. I don't even need my henchmen. Oh god. This is 5. Now there's fucking 5 of them? Run, Benson, run. I can't believe it went from 3 Devourers to 4 Devourers to 5 Devourers. Like, fuck off. Sprint. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Easy game. Games for children. And we got our team back. Games for children. You thought I was gonna die in that fucking shithole? No way, baby. Not a chance. Not a chance. We only suffered there because of the stupid vertical shit in this game where, oh, they're standing above you, you can't hit them, but they can hit you. I hate that. But this is what I'm talking about with like Guild Wars 2. How in Guild Wars 2 I could run through like the entire game and never die. Guild Wars 1, I'm doing like the first few areas. I've died once. I've struggled in places. Like, it's that difficulty that just MMOs are missing. Do you know what I mean? Like, modern MMOs are missing is that fucking bite. That willingness to inconvenience somebody, to make them actually have to try a little bit, you know? That said, I wish these Char would fuck off. That's such a pain. Oh, these guys are going in. Okay. Alright then. Fuck it. We're all going in. Get this shaman. Get this fucking shaman. I want him dead. I want him dead. Chop his fucking bollocks off. There we go. Beautiful. I didn't realize those Ascalon soldiers were going to join us. Another group of Ascalon fucking veterans. Another group of absolute veterans. This Veterans Day, I'm honouring the Ascalonians. I'm honouring the Ascalonian soldiers that died for me today. Oh, they're still going. You won't have these boys, these brave men. They're under my protection, you son of a bitch. How many we got left? 3. 3 men left. That's all we need. Whew. Oh my god, these guys just won't... These guys won't stop and take a break. That's their problem. I admire it, in a sense, but if they just stayed still for 5 seconds and got their health back, they would have lived. I think we've lost them all. Oh no, there's 1 left! There's 2 left! You brave son of a bitch! I won't let you die. We got 2 boys left, 2 brave boys! I gotta see these guys through. Are they dead? Did we lose them? I think we lost them. Oh no, there's 1 left! Oh my god, he's a hero! What's he doing? He's a nutcase! He's an absolute psychopath! I'm gonna die. I didn't realize our whole team was dead. I was too busy trying to get this Ascalonian soldier back home. He's down. The Ascalonian soldier has perished. And Reyna is not far behind. Alright, fuck this. I'm leaving. I went too hard trying to save the Ascalonian soldiers. And it's cursed us. I don't have a resurrection signet either. Fuck it. Don't need it. Don't need it. We can take on these hunters by ourselves. Come on, Benson. Big boys. Big boy moment. Chop. 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 Heal. Chop. 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 Heal. I never give up. You can delete my team every time. I never give up, baby. Alright, Char Shower. Get him. Shao, Kao, whatever. Kill him. We're still in this. That's a big group, though. I don't think I can get that big group. Blade Storms. That's all melee. Time for a fucking brawl. Time for a back alley brawl. Let's go. Never fear. Come on, then. You want a piece of me? I am the superior warrior here, boys. Make no mistake. Whew. We're doing it. We're whittling our way through these bastards. Right, 2 mages up ahead. With potential for these fucking guys if we're not careful. Be nice and cagey. I think we can go round like this and take out these hunters. I think we're still going to have to kill these mages, though. Oh, that's a lot of guys up there. Oh, no. I don't think we could do that. That's too many guys. Alright, let's kill these mages. One. Unfortunately, he's put a fire font on the ground, so I can't stand next to him. Chop. 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 Big boy Benson with the finish. Okay. Now, I don't think we can kill all of them. That ain't happening. But I didn't come here to fucking give up. We can kill these. We can kill these guys. They're just axe fiends. They ain't nothing. There's only one axe fiend here, lads, and it's me. All right. Here's what we gotta do. That's the char altar that we need. I think there's another zone further. Yeah, there's another zone right there. If I can sprint through all of these, pick up the thing, and make it... This fucking thing. And make it to the other side, we can live. Benson. Come on, boy. We can do this. Oh, there's fucking tanks. Oh, dear. They body blocked me real good. They body blocked me real good. I couldn't get past them. Heal. But we can get this guy. He's caught out. We can whittle one down. Benson's level 10. He's a big boy. See, now we can check. I think it's level 10. We can check what kind of wolf he's become. If I remove his pet name. Oh no, not yet. It might be level 11. Okay. New plan. New plan. That's a flat bow. That's what we need. We need a flat bow. Right? Weapon sets. Weapon set 1. Flat bow. My inventory's full. Fuck. Whatever. I'm gonna have to salvage some stuff real quick. Salvage, salvage, salvage. 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 That'll do. Right. Swap to the longbow. Or the flat bow. Where'd I put it? Huh? Okay, the flat bow is there. Now I need my axe back. Right. Flat bow. Time for a bit of pulling. Look at that fucking missile strike. I hate rangers with the high ground. They're not going to move, are they? They're just going to pelt us with arrows. Okay, they're moving. Ever so slightly. I might be able to engage them without getting the rest. Just barely, I think. Oh, there's a healer healing them. Alright, bail. Fucking rangers. Bail. There's a healer up there that... The thing is, healers have like this extended range where if they sense someone in one of their teammates like dying nearby, they'll run out and heal them. And that's what's happening. So that fucking shaman up there is making this a nightmare. Can I just go round? Right. Can I tell Benson to stay? No, because he doesn't count as a henchman. Fuck. Going for it. These body blocking fucks. They're making this too hard. They're making this impossible, dude. And they don't come out far enough for me to kill them without the healer getting involved. This is a nightmare. I got it! I win, fuckos! I did it! Don't even matter, mate. Don't even matter, mate. I win. Fuck you. Easy quest. Quests for babies. Easy quest. Thank God that's over. And all it was 2,000. Like, that sounds like, oh, all that was 2,000 is quite a lot. But the thing is, in factions, 2,000 XP is like 2 easy quests. That was an extremely hard quest, and it was not worth it. Alright, we'll sell our bow. We don't need that. Let's get some more salvaging done. Salvage it all. Give me your recyclables. Okay. Improve sale value. Nice, nice. And a piece of crap. Alright. Sell, sell. And all we have left is materials. We have officially finished all of the quests that I can think of in Ascalon. We're level 10. We're halfway there. Level... That... Factions is so much quicker that playing Prophecies can feel like a bit of a fucking slog, if I'm honest. Right. We do have a bunch of materials we can sell, though. So let's see what we can make. Let's see how much fucking money we can get. Man, bolts of cloth are like meaningless. Wood is actually worth a lot. We've got a plat. We've officially got our first platinum. We've earned our first platinum, boys. Time to spend it immediately on 2 runes of holding. Now, the runes of holding will just increase our carry capacity. So our bags now hold 10 items instead of 5. Sucks to waste our money on that, but unfortunately that's kind of necessary to play the game. We can use the rest of our money. I'll go back to Pike and Square real quick. To buy another... identification kit and another salvage kit. At some point we'll save up for an equipment pack, but right now that's not really required. Beautiful. We are fully kitted out and fully ready for the challenge ahead. What I am going to do is I'm going to take a quick break and take the doggies out and let them pee because they definitely need it. It's been 4 hours. And then after that, I will be doing the first mission, and then that might be, I don't know. We're going to be doing the first mission. Because I wanted to at least get the first mission, all the quests done and the first mission. So I will be right back.
But from here it only gets better. All out in practice, get back on axis. Oh, a seamless loop of seeds and sands. A timeless tide keeps pulling you under. All else turns to rain. Fall back in and find the exit.
I'm back, baby. I'm excited. It's the first mission. In fact, I was going to say let's put the actual music on, but there isn't really... If there's one thing I would say I don't like about Guild Wars, or that isn't very memorable or, like, important, it's the music. The Guild Wars 1 music isn't great. Outside of maybe pre-searing, I can't think of any Guild Wars 1 music I give a fuck about. I was going to say we could put the real music on, but there's, like, nothing. But we definitely gotta have the cutscenes. We definitely gotta have Prince Rurik saying, "Ah, my good and excellent friends." That's part of it. Right, we've spent all our money. So from now on, pretty much all of our money can be invested into runes, which is good because we need those. Runes and maybe the odd skill here and there. Alright. Look at these people. Actual players, look. It's the first mission. And there's Embark Beach. We could go to Embark Beach. I didn't know we could go to Embark Beach already. Alright. Is anyone searching for a party, I wonder? Busty Red Ranger. There she is, boys. Get a fucking good look. It's the Busty Red Ranger. I mean, whatever. Call yourself whatever you want. Daunting divergence. I like seeing all these different players. It's for this game, it's crazy. Sienna Moreau? Who the fuck is this? Silani Stormwater. What a beast. What a beast. Alright. They're all like level 20. I don't want to invite level 20s, they'll make it too easy. Fuck it. We'll just bring henchmen. It's fine. We'll bring henchmen for this one. Here we go. Mission number 1. The Great Northern Wall. Search the North Wall to find the Char army and report your findings to Captain Callahan. Alright, mate. We fear the Char General Bonfaz Burntfur. I'm gonna go fuck him up, mate. I'm gonna go fucking wreck him. Now, every mission in Guild Wars has a bonus objective. And you can't really claim to have won unless you do all the bonuses. So every mission you have to do something extra in order to get the bonus rewards. And also, the map isn't like fully ticked off until you do all the bonuses. So you've got to do the bonuses, and I am going to struggle, I think, to remember all of them. Because they're not all very straightforward. Some of them you have to go quite out of your way to find. This one I think is not so confusing. I will say, we're horrendously over-leveled, which is fine. We came into this saying to ourselves we were gonna do the whole full lake experience, which means we're gonna be pretty over-leveled when we come into the missions, at least until it all balances out. That's the thing that I also like about this game. There's no such thing as like, oh, I'm gonna go into a mission and I'm gonna be over-leveled. Because once you hit the missions that are level 20 cap, that's it. There is no more. You are fully leveled, and the experiences are tailored to level 20s. This experience is more tailored to like level 4s. And we're level 10. You're fucked. you. I think this is the quest or the mission that I don't want to say remember the most, because there's a lot of missions later on that I could never forget, because they're that much of a pain in the ass. But this one's definitely the one I've run the most. I've made so many new Prophecies characters over the years. I've run this mission, like, this is like my save the children. Yeah? I've done this mission so many fucking times at this point, and I still don't remember it. That's how long it's been since I've played Guild Wars. Like, I think I've run this mission at least 20 times in my life. Who the fuck is this? Oh, Nonoa Cub. Well, mate, you're dead. Sorry. With a name like that, I'm doing you a favor. See if I can remember the bonus on this one. It might tell me. Sometimes it just tells you what the bonus is, but oftentimes you have to find the bonus. So I think this one is just rescue some guys. I think from like a cage, if I remember rightly. Whip-tailed devourers. I know I should have kept that wild strike on my bar. Ugh, that's a lot of devourers. It's a shame they're doing like 1 damage to me. Fucking whiptails. I do find it kind of crazy how, like, weirdly against warriors Prophecies is. Like, the start of Prophecies, what are the first 2 skills you get? Frenzy and Healing Signet. One that makes you take double damage, and the other that lowers your armor by 40. It's like, okay, and then on top of that, the first enemies you encounter, really, the Whip-tailed Devourers, they have 75% chance to block. Oh, that's it. This is the one where we've got to find all 4 pieces of kiln test debris thing. Okay, we've got to find 4 of these. Yeah, it's weird how Prophecies is just like so against warriors. From the fucking get-go. Prophecies like, oh, you picked warrior? Fuck you. We're gonna give you 2 skills that will kill you, and we're gonna make every enemy in the first area block you. Inversely, I think Elementalist gets like the easiest fucking route in Prophecies. Elementalist, you can go through almost all of Prophecies just by pressing 1 over and over and over again on Elementalist with fucking Flare. You can go through, I think, almost all of Prophecies just spamming Flare. Look at this. Look at this cluster. This is a battle worthy of me. Claw Flesh Fixer. Fix this, you bitch. Get out of here. Heal. Four and a half hours. Holy shit! I told you it was going to be a long one today. In my desperation to get the $60 we need, pouring myself out every day now. Okay. I think there's some over here. Yeah, wreckage. We need to look through all the wreckage. And then there's like one piece of the thing in each one, I think. Yeah, there we go. I think there's 4 pieces. This is the 4 or 3. I think it's 4. We got 2. I just can't wait to be out of brown rock land. Once we get out of Ascalon, and we're in the Shiver Peaks and things, everything starts to feel more like an adventure. It's like, getting out of Ascalon is a pain in the ass. Once you're out though, it feels great. There's the thing about Prophecies that I prefer to the other expansions. The other expansions, you're kind of stuck in one spot. Like in Nightfall, you're always in the sand area. And in like Factions, you're in this like shit city for the entire thing. Prophecies is like the world tour. You go to the snow, you go to the desert, you go to the jungle, you go to the volcano, you go everywhere in Prophecies. It's so much more of a kind of adventure. The other ones feel kind of like enclosed by comparison. And you can say, oh, but, you know, in Nightfall, you go all across... You'll go... Everywhere you go in Nightfall is a desert. Everywhere in Nightfall is just sand. And sand gets boring. It gets all in your skin, and or whatever the fuck Anakin Skywalker says. Irritating. I don't know. I haven't seen the prequels. And I went to the cinema to see Phantom Menace with my dad. Back in... God, fuck. How long was that? I must have been 10. 10 years old. Either 10 or like 9 or something. Right, one more. We just need one more. I have no respect for you, Char. I've massacred thousands of your kind. And I'll do it again. Slur Scarchet. Well, don't fucking say slurs, mate. There's no need for that. This guy's out here spouting slurs. Get him. Give me that. Now, scales are some of the most expensive crafting materials. We need to definitely save those. Wait a minute. It's the first cutscene, I think. I haven't got all the pieces, have I? Oh, I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to fuck this up. Am I missing a piece? This is definitely the first cutscene. I remember this. This is definitely the first cutscene, and... Is it just 3 pieces? I swear it's more. Let's go back and check. Just real quick. I've got sprint. We can sprint back and check. I swear it's 4 pieces. It's his leg armor, his shield, his body piece, and then like his sword or something? His hammer? I could be wrong, it's just been so long. I don't know. I don't necessarily want to look it up either. I feel like I feel like I've lost a part of me if I have to look up this fucking If I have to look up how to do the bonus on this mission, I feel like I'd lose. Here it is. I think we just go down here. This is what I'm talking about. There's like secret sections of maps that you need to use in order to complete missions sometimes. Then again, I've been here. This is the start. That's the very, very start. It might just be 3. It might just be 3 pieces. It doesn't tell me what the... Because on Factions and Nightfall, it will tell you what the bonus is. And usually it's like, oh, protect this guy, or like... whatever. But... I can't remember if it's 3 or 4 pieces. I've got to look this up. Got to look this up. Then again, what about down here? No? Right. Objectives. Recover the 4 pieces. Yeah, it is 4 pieces. So where the fuck is... There it is, I think. So where's that? Up on that, did I get that one? I thought I got that one. God, I can't believe I'm like stuck. I cannot believe I'm like stuck on a Guild Wars 1 mission. The first mission, no less. Up here? Look at the map. I feel like it's got to be round here, because this part's blurred out. But how do I get round there? I know for a fact, because if you go further, that's like the overlook, where the chart are, and then your guy's like, oh, it's the chart, and then you have to leave the mission. So... I can't remember for the life of me where this last piece is. I feel sure it's over here somewhere. There's no way it would just be this line, I don't think. Up here? Oh, we haven't been this way. It might be up here. This looks promising. Oops. I misclicked. Here's enemies. There's wreckage. We're golden. Fuck him up. Ah, who was responsible? It was, of course, Fleck Grokspit, you piece of shit. I knew you were the one behind this. Beautiful. So what's down here? This is what I'm talking about with Guild Wars 1 though. The bonuses are kind of a cool side thing. And they make you go out of your way. And I like that. I like the fact that you can't just... If you want to do it properly... You know, obviously if you're not looking up guides... If you're doing the game properly, you have to kind of go out of your beaten path a little bit and do a bit of exploring. Oh, there he is. Oi. In life, I was known as a champion of Sirmia. In death, I am but a restless spirit. Please help me. The enchanted armor that sealed my tomb has been stolen. Well, I've got news for you, mate. Easy. 1,000 XP and a big shiny sword. I think you get money too. I can't remember. I know for like factions missions and stuff, you definitely get money as well. I was right. I thought maybe I could go up here and I second guessed myself. That was the way. I'm a fool. I'm a fool is what I am. I knew I could have... Ah, bastards. It's been too long. It's been like 20-something years. If we're going to get to a certain mission... Like, certain missions, I'm just going to just be running around them blankly for fucking... The only part of that I looked up was I wanted to figure out whether it was 3 or 4. Because I seem to remember it being... But no, it was 4. But this is like such a small map. When we get to like the bigger maps and I have to sprawl out and find everything, it's gonna be a pain. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Alright, time for one of my favorite parts of the game. When you're really good, you come back and do this mission at like level 20, with like full elites and everything. You could just kill all of these guys and it's great. But as it stands, we can't do that. Here we go. We're gonna hear our epic voice acting.
The Char invasion force. Captain Callan was right.
He sure was.
They've spotted us. Back to the wall.
We were really sneaky, guys. They saw us immediately. They saw us immediately, dude. They're coming. And they're pissed. So there's a whole fucking army of these things, and if you come back at level 20, you can kill them all. You don't get anything. It just kind of... You just kind of have to walk back anyway. But, go, go, go. Go, go, go. Look at them. There's hundreds of them. There's so many. Run, Benson, run. I'm putting you on run mode. Get out of there, boy. We are gonna lose, like, our henchmen. Our henchmen are fucked. The thing is, if you skip the cutscene, you don't have that part where they catch up to your character. So if you skip the cutscene, you're at an unfair advantage. You can just run. Whereas if you watch the whole cutscene, they start way closer to you. Oh no, not Carrion Devourer. I'm getting out of here. One of the worst things in the world back in the day was if you were doing this part and you got stuck on a piece of terrain and it rubber banded you, you would carry on running and then not realize you were still stuck way back, and then after like 10 seconds you'd ping back and just explode. That sucked. Rubber banding used to be a huge issue. I'm glad to see it doesn't seem to be that much of an issue anymore. At least it hasn't happened yet. Normally in Guild Wars it would have happened like 50 times by now. It hasn't happened once. So they might have fixed that, honestly. That's probably the one thing I would say they should have definitely focused on fixing. We're gonna make it. It's a good thing we brought Sprint. And a bunch of expendable people. Alicia lived, though. You know, if I was a gambling man, I'd have said she'd have been the one to die first. Oh, she's fucked now, look. She's coming. Can she make it? Can she make it? Go, Alicia, go. Go, Alicia, go. You know what? Kudos to her. She actually made it. I really thought they were going to catch her there. Look how many there are. There's fucking hundreds of them. There's hundreds of them. You guys are all fucked. You guys are all dead. Do we want to close the gate, maybe, lads? Ah, Lysia's dead. She's actually gonna die. That's sad. Oh no! We can save her. Saved her life.
You're back. Well done.
Do you not see
What
the army?
news of the Char?
Sir, we found Bonfaz Burntfur and the Char army in a valley to the north, but I'm afraid we were spotted. They come for the wall as we speak.
Yeah, do you not see that, dude? Oh, he can't. The wall's too high. He can't see over it. Poor guy. Get him a stepladder. He can't see shit.
There are too many.
He can't see
We'll
fucking
never hold them
anything!
back.
What are you talking about?
The wall is lost. We must fall back.
Dude, how did you see that? He could see through.
Retreat!
He can see through
Retreat!
concrete, this guy. Oh my god, look at those guards. They're getting massacred. Look at this pile of guys just fucking
Regroup at the
beating.
bunker just north of Fort Bragg.
Whoever's in the
We
middle
can't
there
let
is
the Char make it to the
fucked.
capital.
We did it. So the 2 swords, that means you did the bonus and the mission. You're looking for the 2 swords each time. We did it. And then I think there's like, you can maybe, there's quests in these, but we're just gonna go for the missions now. We've started the mission train. We're just gonna do the missions now. But that, I think, is where I'm gonna have to stop streaming. It's been nearly 5 hours. And tomorrow we're gonna stream Mega Man. That should hopefully be a slightly shorter stream. But thanks for hanging out, those of you who did. I'm thrilled to bits that we have some sort of regular people coming in and chatting and stuff. That makes me happy. But I'm streaming a whole bunch, sort of desperately, to try and get the last $60 we need for our charity goal. So look for me to stream kind of every day if I can. There obviously will be days where I can't and stuff. But we're not going to be doing Guild Wars tomorrow. I've done a lot of Guild Wars lately, and it's kind of... We've reached the point now where the game starts proper, and I'd like to like play Mega Man or something else tomorrow, and then come back to it. But look at that! A first mission. The first mission, we're level 11, basically. We've got a bunch of new skills. We're kicking ass, we've got full armor. We're doing way better than I thought. I thought we were going to get to Ascalon and just get fucking destroyed, because I don't know what to do, but I'm glad to say, apparently not. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, you guys. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow for Mega Man, hopefully. If I don't see you tomorrow, then I love you. I'm so tired. I don't normally stream for like nearly 5 hours. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go and get a hamburger from McDonald's. I love you guys, and I will see you